Welcome everyone to the NBT. We are at Cave Springs Lanes. We have not even started practice yet. I am Alina Matthews, and next to me is my dad, Craig Matthews, senior, I guess, technically. We're waiting to get a lineup of who is bowling tonight, and then we will fill you in pair by pair. So just bear with us for a few moments.
This is the second qualifying round of the NBT. Not exactly sure when the tournament's going to start. These are being done weekly, I believe. You'll have to look it up and find out.
It's quite a cool setup, though, with all of the green screen picks and everything that they're doing.
Yes, Tom doing a great job. As usual.
So this is the second one. There's another qualifier Sunday, February 20th, then Sunday, March 6th, Sunday, March 20th, Sunday, April 4th. No, Monday, April 4th, sorry. Monday, April 18th, and then Monday, May 2nd. 5 p.m. check-in, 6 p.m. start. I know they were getting some stuff going.
Where are we at? Well, $60 entry fee.
Yeah.
There's 8 qualifying squads. Limited to 48 bowlers per squad.
The payout's 1 and 4, which that's good.
Yeah, that's a good payout.
And it is a six-game sweeper, and people like me don't bowl because there's no handicap.
And there is brackets.
Yeah, there are brackets available.
4 different kinds of brackets, I think is what they
Brackets,
said.
side pots, and a top 8 pot.
Some of the bowlers tonight have been around for many, many years. You've got Derek Matson. He's on, I think, 9 and 10. Jason Schaefer's a good bowling family out of Arnold. Greg Getzlow out of St. Charles.
And by the way, shout out to Brian Jones, who is here bowling tonight as one of the sponsors with the Jones Mortgage Group. If you need any help with mortgage, check out Brian. It's Bryan Jones on Facebook. He can guide you. And thanks to Brian for sponsoring. It's always nice when people sponsor bowling.
Very nice. For those of you who don't remember us, we were 2/3 of the group on 590 The Fan on Kegler's Corner Saturday mornings, 11 to noon. And we also had the Bowling News newspaper. Started out as Missouri, Illinois Bowling News. And we changed the name because we went to more states. So when we lost our advertising, we lost the publication of the papers. We still own it, we just haven't been able to publish. It's getting very expensive to publish. And we're still working on doing a web page, which is cheap, but not bad. It's not real cheap, but $100 a year is not bad.
No.
My problem is I see a lot of faces that I remember and know, and then, oh, here we go. There's Kevin Schrum down at the end.
Practice has begun. We'll just wait for a few. We'll let them practice for a bit. We'll start filling you in. They have 10 minutes of practice, just so you know, so just kind of bear with us. We'll let you just watch everybody.
Actually, they don't look real dry tonight. It actually looks like a fairly decent shot.
Maybe they saved the oil they chose not to use yesterday for today. Do what? Oh, I can hear you.
How we doing? Ooh. Yeah, I can hear it now. It's good. Good volume.
Yeah, I can hear. What is the photographer guy's name? Yeah.
That is Jason Carey.
Okay, Jason, I thought.
Yeah, Jason has worked with me.
I was going to say he's been with you for a long time. Is this one mine?
This one was you.
Oh, this one. Nope. Okay.
Knobs and buttons, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
So Jason's been with me for a long time.
Yeah, I was going to say, I remember even all the way down back at Imperial for like some state tournament or high school or something, remember?
And by the way, thanks guys for coming out and down there.
Oh, not a problem.
You guys have been, I guess I've been doing this for 10 years.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what we're trying
more
to
than
think.
that.
But you guys have been doing it for how long?
Yeah.
Oh, me.
I
Well,
start-
Did you start the Bowling News?
we started the Bowling News in 2002. We actually bought it in December of 2001 when Adine Key passed away, but they wanted to do their last one. So our first paper was in March.
Yeah,
But they
both
had
you.
8,000 readers when we took it over, and when we stopped publishing, we had 25,000 plus. So,
Yeah, that was for advertising in the paper and you coming out and shooting pictures all the papers and different
I first started, I mean, most people don't know, way back in the day when I was in college with Iggy. No,
Yeah.
I was not in college with Iggy. I was in college, and he had me fill in with
for Barb Thorberg.
Barb Thorberg, Bo Burton, and Dick Weber. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well, I'm just glad you move people around because as a bowler, that stinks when you're like 6 on one and 3 on another. You know what I mean? Yeah, I
It
think we
seems like a
counted like
good turnout.
36, 37. That's pretty good, though. Yeah, I was going to say.
night, I was really happy with that. Really more than anything, from a standpoint, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to just constantly progress. So glad that these cams work properly tonight. The last time we actually were in the studio we were having some.
Yeah, he was here for most of the time because I was stuck here, too.
We're here tonight with Daniel.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're still struggling. Not too much. I think by next week we're going to have all the bugs worked out. We'll have the 2 cameras working. We also have the ability to replace across the whole air. So anytime there's any action,
Gotcha.
whether we get to live, we can do that back in time and we'll build a clip list. And that I think is all going to be next week as well as the photo graphics and the pictures and all.
Well, I told
Yeah.
Dad to check out your little, like, room in the bar. It reminds me of, like, whenever they show, like, on any show, like, here's the back room of, like, Good Morning America or the tit. Like, it's everybody just sitting there.
We put a little camera back there probably done that. Eventually we'll have it so that Thomas, who runs the show back there, Thomas Popper, that he can split view and you guys can communicate back and forth. And, we'll have a little,
Right.
just a little bit more production done as well there.
Look,
I'm going to get back and make sure everything's okay
Okay.
back in the studio area. And I'll just have fun. I'll get that as soon as I can. And
Yeah, that's fine.
tell some good stories about the old days.
Right.
Thanks, guys.
you betcha, Tom. Yeah, it doesn't look like they got a bad shot out tonight.
No.
As far as your shot last night, isn't that the way it should be for a no tap? Nothing simple and nothing easy?
Yeah, but I still feel like there should be some oil.
Well, yeah, but you want a tough shot. Otherwise, it's a gimme.
No, I understand
It
that,
becomes a
but
strike fest.
it was definitely not that.
You know, and if since you were talking about the caliber of bowlers bowling it, you should have been able to adjust. Now, naturally, you and I couldn't because
Yes,
of
speed's a
injuries
factor. Yeah.
and everything that's went on since the last time.
There's about 2.5 minutes left of practice.
Yeah, I've seen a few decent reactions. I've only seen one split, so.
And like Tom said, shout out to Dan Schmidt for allowing him to put all this stuff in and
Oh, yeah.
do all of that. As a proprietor, that's pretty nice.
Well, Dan's always been ahead of the game as far as doing things for bowlers and bowling.
And I mean, really, compared to where this is located off of 364 in Mugie, I mean, it's not that far from there. This is fairly central.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not for South County people and stuff, obviously,
Well,
but
granted. But it's easy to get to.
yeah, there's enough highways, whether you go 70, 364, it doesn't matter. It's easy to get to.
Which is one thing we always try to convince people of. Bowling is a visual sport. You go drive down the street, it's, oh, look, there's a bowling alley. Ah, here we go.
We just got the list of who is bowling.
And
So there appears to be 37 bowlers. They had 2 no-shows and I think maybe some that showed up, so I think it kind of evened out. So we'll start the lineup on lane 1 because there's only about 45 seconds left of practice.
you do 1 and 2, I'll do 3 and 4. We'll
Okay.
rotate.
So starting on lane 1 is Jorge Rodriguez and Steve Rubling. Sorry if we say your names wrong. I mean, most of these people I know, but some I don't. And then on lane 2 is Brian Capstick and Aaron Orange.
Oh, Aaron's bowling tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, he used to bowl with your brother. And on lane 3 is Rodney Coates, Zachary Longwitz. I hope I got that right. Andrew Orff. Oh, I didn't see Andrew.
Yeah, he's down there.
On lane 4 is Dwayne Johnson Jr. and Jimmy Pointer.
Then on lane 5, we have Jonathan Reinheimer, David Meyer. On lane 6, AJ Fair and John Solario.
On lane 7, you've got Robert Jackson, Timothy Hardy, Cameron Doyle. I don't have my glasses on, so I'm guessing. Brian Jones and Jason Safer on lane 8. Yes, I'll get my glasses on.
Then on lane...
Go ahead.
Anyone else who wishes to get into brackets, do so at this time. Also this week we'll get a program set up.
Give us a minute. They're doing announcements.
Names will move with you. So all names are moving to the left, one pair, even to the right. They will go off and they will not turn on to the lane that you're going to until everybody's done in that lane. So there will be a slight delay sometimes. Your scores will automatically come up to the desk, so I will be collecting them. I will need to do that. So good luck and good birdie.
Okay, back to this lane 9. Cameron Peters, Raymond Davis, and Michael Hottie or Hody. I don't know. I feel bad about
Hottie,
that.
probably.
Hottie. Greg Getzlow and Clint Hewer on lane 10.
Lane 11 is Derek Matson, Nathan Rayborn, Casey Gettle, Chase Rhodes on 12 with Terry Jones.
Lane 13, Jason Bettler, Devere Buckley, Benny Graham, Jim Wagner, and Javier Vega.
Okay, lane 15 is Jason Woolham, Zachary Johnson, and lane 16 is Kevin Schrum with Dylan Zimmerman.
So that rounds out the people that are bowling. They're getting started now.
Did he yank on
Shout out to Casey and Devira. I think they're the only 2 girls bowling, right?
I believe so.
Shout out to them.
I've always said DeVera was the best left-handed female bowler in St. Louis.
Definitely.
And she has proven me correct in that. And A.J. Johnson, or not A.J. Johnson, what is
No,
his
he
name?
just bowled the U.S.
Yeah,
Open.
he just bowled Dwayne Johnson Jr.
Oh.
He just had a nice shot and just carried a good strike. Of course, all strikes are good.
I don't know what you guys can hear through this, but the way that they're doing it is odd lanes move one pair to the left, and even lanes move one pair to the right.
With the names following and getting ready to score.
Yeah, they.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, it is.
Tell them the guys a link for us to share.
It just says bowlnbt.com. Maybe, or I don't know. I thought it used to be on YouTube, but maybe try the bowlnbt.com. Maybe I should check that out because I could try and put that on Facebook.
Yeah. See what you can do.
See if I can find it.
It looks like tonight if you throw a decent shot, you're going to get a decent reaction. If you fluff it, it isn't going to work. You're going to have to hit the ball. But if you overhit it, it's going to hook more.
It's on BT on YouTube.
Okay, it is bowlnbt. Okay, perfect. Thanks.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. So
There.
it's Bowl NBT on YouTube is where you can find it. And there we go.
Hold
Good
on.
carry, light hit. Light hit on 5. Looks like A.J. Fair just did that. After a minor split in the first.
While we're doing this, I'll go ahead and put it on Facebook, so if people want to check
Jonathan Reinheimer just got a nice strike. That's a double for him.
in. I'll let you chat a minute while I type this in, because I'm not very good at multitasking for this.
Looks like we've got a few doubles up. Jim Wagner's bowling tonight. He just got a new knee replaced, so he's happier than a hog and slop. Yeah, Brian Jones just got a nice strike. Solid hit. Haven't seen many sloppy ones. Just a solid hit. If you miss your target inside by a half a board, it looks like you're going through the nose. Dwayne Johnson Jr. just got another strike, so he's got a double now. There's probably 6 or 7 doubles showing. So it looks like a decent shot. You got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Out of 16 lanes, you got 11 doubles right now with 37 bowlers. So they're hitting it pretty good. See what happens here with JR again. John Reinheimer. Ooh. Got lucky. Went through the nose and left the 6. That could have been damaging. Saved and open. And it doesn't look high rev as necessary. Looks like moderate revs is what a lot of people are throwing. They're not throwing high rev, but you've got to hit your target. It looks like John Reinheimer just stuck. Yanked it. A.J. Fair just seems to be having trouble with the right lane. This is second split on that lane. What do we got here? Yeah, you can see A.J. He's up on the left lane, as you can see. Oh, good try. Almost bounced out of the back.
There actually doesn't look, there's not really that many splits starting, because I said,
No, I've only seen one.
talking to somebody earlier, I think Jim Wagner, we were saying how it doesn't seem like there's many splits broken up.
Yeah, paying full price is one of the problems usually.
Speaking of Andrew Orff that's bowling, today is the 50th anniversary of his grandfather shooting the infamous 890.
Now there was a bowler.
So if you're friends with any of the Orffs or even Ray Orff's Pro Shop on Facebook, check out the stories. It's quite a tale. I thought it was cool. For those that don't know, Rich and Steve, they have a sister. And she said that she remembers every year that her mom baked a cake on that day to celebrate it. And she even posted a poem that her mom wrote about it. It was pretty cool. Ooh, wow, Getzlow just, that was a weird 5-7.
Wow. I can't see because of the monitors.
Yeah, it's just kind of a weird 5-7.
Ray Orff was an amazing bowler. He could take off 5 years and come back and still average 2 teams, no matter what the shot was. He was amazing.
There's
And
Casey getting ready to bowl on lane 11.
Yeah,
She's
see
right in
how
front.
yeah,
Right
I
in
see.
front.
I can't see her.
No, she's right there.
Oh,
That's why I said you're.
yeah, I'm not looking at the monitor. I want to see real people. I can't remember what ball Dwayne Johnson's using. I had the ball.
Oh, I didn't look.
It's the yellow and blue and black one. It's probably 20 years old. And there's another split. Rodney Coates just left a big 4.
That 6-pin's wiggling. Look at how far apart that is.
Yeah. Yeah, Richie Orff, when Rich Orff started, the year that he moved up, he was 16 years old.
Devira.
I bowled against him at Trails West Bowl, which is now a gas station, a Wendy's,
And a
and a shooting range. That was a fun place. A lot of good bowlers were there. They had the old Bud Light Classic League. Dick Weber.
You know, I
Norm
put
Myers.
it on Facebook. I have that, but I hope I said it right. I'm just searching bowl NBT.
There you got a space. There you go.
Yeah, he showed no space. You would think, as smart as YouTube is, they could find it either way, whether you put a space or not. They should help people
Yeah, but
searching. I need to take the Wi-Fi off. I think that's part of the problem. I feel like some of those search things, yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, you just search bowl NBT, whether it's all caps on here, but it doesn't matter. And you can subscribe to it also if you just want to ever watch it, but it's live.
Yeah, subscribing to Tom would be a good idea. Tom does a lot. Tom O'Mara is his name.
I did apologize in advance for us commentating, so for the 33 of you watching, we appreciate it.
No, Tom does a great job with these tournaments. He really works hard. And he deserves a lot of kudos for it.
Yeah, because he wasn't a bowler to begin with. He's picked up the sport since then.
From what I remember, he's not bad either.
No, he's not good.
Jason just got a nice strike.
And he does a lot of production with figure skating. So talk about totally opposite of bowling.
Yeah. Dwayne Johnson just got 4 now. He's got a 4-bagger. I don't have anything against the ham bone, but 4-bagger is what I grew up with. We've got a bunch of them going right now. Got a 5-bagger on, what is it, 11 or 12, I think.
Brian Jones has the front 4 so far.
Yeah, Derek Madsen's got, DM, VR.
I did put us out on Facebook.
I did too. I just got a post done, and for some reason, I heard me talking about it back in the studio.
Oh yeah, no, that's funny.
But yeah, if you could subscribe to the MBT,
Yeah,
if you can't find it, youtube.com/bowling. If you can't find it, chances are you're not hearing it.
right.
So
That's why I said there's at least 33 watching right now, but I just put it on out there. I'll need to next time. I got to remember to. I could not remember earlier because remember the last time I said I tried to search and it was a pain. But now that it's back, it's much easier.
well, and you know, one of the things that we haven't done yet really is marketing. We haven't really got the word out about it. Haven't really done a big push.
Right.
Still trying to just make sure we get everything right so that when people do see us for the first time,
Yeah.
giving them the best product we had yet. And you know, we're getting there. Like I said, we're pretty good.
Well, you do a great job, Tom.
Well, you know, really, you could save some money by just having some people like. I mean, Eddie Bird is pretty much friends with any bowler you can imagine. So you just have him post that, and then it goes to all the professionals and all the people everywhere.
Yeah, that's. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Keeps cutting out. I guess. Yeah, that's definitely, you know, the bowlers are probably the best way to do this.
Right. Oh man,
Yeah.
just wiggled. You know, I'd rather miss it by a foot. If you're gonna touch it and not fall over, then just don't even go near it.
TJ's got the front 5
I was
now.
telling my dad. I don't know if you're aware of this, because I know that you didn't get into bowling right away, but you know Andrew Orff, so today is the 50th anniversary of his grandfather shooting the infamous 890. Well, no, they had to sue ABC over it and get a settlement and everything. It wasn't as pretty as that.
And
Yeah.
there were-
Yeah. Yeah, it's. I just brought it up because today's the anniversary of it, so I'll have to bring it up a little more. I was telling my dad it was kind of cool. Andrew's aunt posted that she remembers her mom always baking a cake on this day for her dad to congratulate him one more time on the 890.
Yeah, I asked Rich about it, and he said we can't talk about it. There's a gag order.
Yeah.
So. But I don't know whether or not the gag order is still in effect.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, it was crazy.
I mean,
I'll pull up some of the stuff that they put, but it's very cool.
no, Ray Orff was an amazing
And that was
bowler.
before Glenn Allison ever had his 900 or
Yeah.
anything, so kind of crazy.
Yeah, I talked to Glenn about his 900.
I
It
did
was
thank
the
Brian
second
Jones.
shift.
I also thank Brian Jones for being a sponsor.
Brian has been great, and you know Brian and Nathan as well. They both helped me out a lot trying to put the structure of this together.
Oh, good.
You know, every time I try and get my hands in on this, I try and make it difficult that it needs to be. You know, I think we got it fairly decent. I think we will make some adjustments as we grow it, but both Brian and Nathan both gave us some great advice. Really helped.
Well, bowlers are very well known for if they have a tournament that they bowl that they don't like, they have no problem shouting it from the rooftop at all.
And you know, I would consider
Exactly. Instead of blasting people, yeah, that does happen, which that's the good and the bad of social media.
well, what we did on the was, we had a few things that we're not really too sure about. We're going to let the first squad decide, you know, add a little questionnaire and let them vote on it, and then those are going to be the rules moving forward.
Right.
And that way we can know that first squad if you complain if we change the rules. You know.
Yeah.
And we did some things. I wanted to undertake all top 8 not because I wanted to have a nice big check. You know.
Yeah.
Really helps on the marketing, but bowlers don't want it. So
No, most of the time we don't.
yeah, do you want winners take all? Do you want you pay 4 out of 8, or do we want to pay all 8? Whatever you guys want, we'll do.
Yeah.
It was 6 game, but everyone wanted 6 games, so I got that one out. And
That does even it out if they want to do brackets the whole way too.
when we changed our bracket structure, we had some bowlers say we want more brackets with some side action. You know, with the qualifiers, the way I set this up, I tried to kind of balance it out. I wanted a low $60 entry fee. I think
That's
pretty
pretty cheap.
easy. Yeah. Then for payout, because it is so cheap, we're trying to do the championship. We just decided to do 1 in 4 to get your entry fee back. So if you can bowl at the top 25%, it's not going to cost you anything to bowl. It's
Right.
a side action. And then the top 8 pop was a way for us to get some match play, a little bit of excitement at the end.
Exactly.
And you can win some money if you get if all 48, and we're not at 48 now. I think what are we at? 30.
37.
37.
37. Okay, check out those. Well, we're getting close. We get to 48, and everyone gets in. That's
Yeah.
40 out for just a bonus pot.
But still, nine payouts. I mean, that's still decent for.
They get 12 people with both.
Right.
Oh. AJ had the front 6. Or DJ, not AJ.
Was that point 10?
Yeah. TJ's got the front 7.
Down to line 10 for us. And you can ask him if you want
Okay.
to see a particular lane. Unless he's eating a cheeseburger. He's been
Looks
working
like
all day.
Clint Hewer's got the front 7.
Thomas came in last
Brian Jones has got the front 7.
Yeah.
been working all day, so yeah, see Brian Jones in front. And that's something else that's kind of cool. 300 game, we'll go back and cut it up, and we'll see every single,
Right.
single frame of 300. Really waiting for next week. A lot of stuff on the production.
Well, and the side action's good because, to be honest, that's where you make the money in tournaments. That's really where it is.
So
Because there's times that you might only average 30 the whole time. You don't really have any huge games. You don't have any. So you could win a bracket even though you may not win the tournament, if that makes sense.
right. And like I said, we did this program. Just won game 1 and game 4, game 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Dan's kind of running the class. I gotta take a second and say thanks to Dan and everyone in the industry. They have been awesome to work with.
Well, and Dan was a bowler, so he knows. You know what I mean?
And he's done a lot with the high school, and that's really, I guess, how I've, we built a relationship up. And for a while, we were doing some comedy shows in here, and Dan as well. Some stage lighting, and actually built a really
Well, that's a perfect bar for that type of stuff, too. It's so big.
Chris Hard just stoned a what? You got,
getting up on 7. We can cut down to lane 7 and 8.
yeah, see what he's doing.
I have a feeling Tom may be grabbing some dinner.
That's fine.
Let me run out back there.
Oh, we're looking at 12 too, because that's TJ's got the front 7.
Well, and Jimmy Pointer also. He'll be getting up.
Nice.
Oh,
Brian just got the front 8.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Go grab my camera and
Okay.
see what's going on with the camera.
So it looks like so far we have 1, 2, 3 strings going.
Yeah, everybody stopped except for TJ.
TJ Pointer,
Jones. Yeah.
Jimmy Pointer over
yeah,
here.
Jimmy. Yeah. Jason Schaefer, he has been
He's very
a
consistent.
force in bowling ever since he grew up.
I feel like he's like striker 9.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
He
about
is.
it.
He's one of the few left-handers in St. Louis that can actually play across 20. He cannot play up the boards.
If he has to, he can.
I've never seen him do it.
Well, you don't normally have to.
Okay, Jimmy Pointer, he's got the front 8 now.
Correct.
TJ's got the front 8. Brian Jones has the front 8. See what else we got going. Yeah,
Poor
looks like
Getzlow. He went strike, spare, split, spare, spare, spare,
Yeah.
open, spare. Only 2 strikes after 8. That's
Yeah.
never a fun game.
Yeah, never. Looks we got a couple of 279s going and a 277.
Derek just struck again, and I don't know what split he left.
He did a 5-7.
Derek did?
Yeah, that's what you
Oh.
said, or 5-10.
No, that was Getzlow had left that.
Oh, it was Gessler did that?
I think we were talking to Tom when Derek got up
Yeah.
and did that.
Dwayne Johnson just got another strike. He's got 277 off the sheet. He's lining up for the 10th frame now. Brian Jones now is up on 8. See what else we got going. TJ's not up yet. TJ's been a force in bowling in St. Louis for many, many years. In fact, I think it was year before last he was finally inducted into the Hall of
Finally.
Fame.
He should have been inducted a long time ago.
Very much so.
Jimmy
And I got the
Pointer's getting
hiccups.
up on lane 4. Ooh, Brian. Nice shot. Little light. Tripped it all out. Front 9.
Okay.
TJ's getting up the bull right now. Jimmy Pointer is getting ready to throw his shot on lane 4. Ah,
2-8.
yeah, a
Now
little
he's
too
got
light.
278 off the sheet. TJ's up. Let's see what TJ does. Yeah, TJ deserved the Hall of Fame a long time.
Long before others went in.
Yep. Good bowler and steady. Steady Eddie. Just got a light hit. He's got the front 9.
Yep. He makes that look so easy.
Yes, he does. And he deserves the accolades. Left-handed or not.
Yeah, Getzlow finally got a double. Oh no, Jimmy Pointer missed both the 2-8, so he can only strike up for 264. He missed both pins.
Oh my. Well, we got 269 going with Jason Schaefer. He's got all strikes except for 2 9-count spares. I don't know what ball that Dwayne Johnson's using, but that was a great bowling ball. It's about 20 years old.
Oh, that's never good to get a 6 split on your fill ball.
Yeah, never. Yeah, 1 and 2
Brian
are done
Jones
already.
is getting up to bowl right now, the 10th. I actually bowled juniors with Brian Jones, so I've known him for quite a while.
Yeah, you did. Derek's
Hit
got,
it. All right.
I think Derek Matson's got about 266 off the sheet.
Yeah. Brian just had a messenger that took out the 10. That was nice.
Oh, that was very nice. Okay, what do we got for scores? Buck 89, buck 224.
You have to wait because
Yeah,
they're turning
yeah.
off the monitors every time. So pretty much as soon as they're done throwing the ball, it shuts off. But we'll get updates as we go.
Yeah. What do we got going? 264 over there, 279. Well, he's in the 280s right now.
He just left a 10 pin. All right. Brian mixed it up again. Now he has a front 11.
Well, that puts him in the 290s. And Terry's not up yet. Derek looks like he's going to have about 255.
Oh man, solid a 9. At least it was on the fill ball.
Yeah. 244 for Robert Jackson. Is that who that is? I think it's Robert Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian. Let's see if you can do it. Oh,
Aw.
299.
Good shot.
He had a good shot on that. I think he did. Looked like he lifted it over the lane a little bit too much.
Now Terry Jones is getting up the bowl. We'll see how he fares.
And let's see. 244.
Tom talking about side
299.
action. Starting off with the 299 helps as long as
Oh,
you get
yeah.
in all the side action.
256 for Dwayne Johnson Jr.
Yeah, he left that 10 pin. That
Yeah.
stunk.
Okay, TJ's on the approach. Let's see what he does. I can't see him from here. Oh, it's on the screen now. Okay. Come on, TJ. Oh,
Aw,
man.
Left a 7.
Stone 7.
I don't
He's
really
got
know that's-
79 then.
That's
He
a
won't
very
miss it.
stone.
He will not miss it. Jason just won.
Don't do that jinx like they always do on the bowling show on the PBA. You can't make comments. I swear it always.
Comes back to bite him.
Yeah.
The scoring hasn't updated. Yeah, Jim's walking pretty good with that new knee. All right, TJ. Fill it up for 279.
Jason Schaefer with another strike.
Yeah. He's got about 269 off the sheet.
259, you mean,
259?
right? 69?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
259.
Let's see, 69, 99, 29. Yeah, 59.
Jimmy Pointer ended up with a 254 also. He originally had the front 8.
$279.
Yep, he had 279. For TJ, he did pick it. You didn't jinx him. Oh, man.
I wasn't worried about Jason. He don't miss. He's like Bob Marable.
Poor Cameron Doyle. That was a good shot.
And 259 for Schaefer. And let's see. Chris Hoyer, 257. Cameron Peters has 247. Let's see who else we got here. Robert Jackson, he's got a 234. 59 for Schaefer.
Some pretty decent scores so far.
Yeah,
I mean, 177 stinks. 206.
I've only seen
247.
a couple under deuce, so.
Right.
Casey Gettle's got 239 if she picks her spare. Michael Hardy. He's got 5 right now.
And when we were watching Cameron Doyle and, I mean, Brian Jones and Jason Schaefer, if you guys don't know who, do you know who Cameron Doyle is?
No.
Oh, you don't? He was the youngest bowler ever to cash in a PBA tournament. I feel like he was like 12 years old when he did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I
He's
don't
bowled a lot
remember
of,
that.
I think he won a regional when he was like 16. He's not from St. Louis, of course.
I've seen a $190 something and a $179, so those are the two lowest. And now they're moving. The lanes are setting up again.
That's a cool.
Right
Little
lanes
view.
move right, and the left lane moves left. That's kind of an interesting way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember a singles league that if you won, you moved right. If you lost, you moved left. Wasn't that the Jim Trumpeter League?
Something like that.
I know that old Stein Brothers, they had a singles like that. Stein Brothers now was a Peaches and a bank. Used to be at the corner of Hampton Avenue and Watson Road. Or is that Chippewa there? I don't remember.
So as we get, we'll let you know if
See
we
the
get
ball he's got?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's not that old.
I had it.
It's not that old though.
It's got to be 20 years old.
I don't think so.
I had it while I was still working at the fire department.
I don't know.
And I've been gone from there 13 years.
Yeah, I don't
so.
know. I don't think it's that old.
It was a good ball. I shot well with it.
So game 2 is underway. If you didn't hear us earlier, everybody who bowled in the odd pair moved left, and everybody who bowled on the even pair pulled right. Which the nice thing is, I think, you're not bowling with the same people every game. So it kind of switches up. I mean, there's positives and negatives to that. You know what I mean?
Dwayne Johnson just stoned a 10. Ball made a left turn. Now Brian Jones is up on 9 and 10.
So no 300 yet.
And he just popped a strike. Light hit strike. See what we got going. Uh-oh.
Oops. No good.
Yeah, Dwayne just flagged the 10 in the ditch. This is a pretty sweet setup. Your name automatically moves with you, or you move with your name,
Right.
either way. But the scoring system
Well,
automatically does it.
It's nicer for us because we don't have to look at A, B, C, D, E and follow.
Exactly.
I've seen a ton of 10 pins so far.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, from the right-handers.
And Jimmy Pointer just struck. Had a good shot.
Casey Gettle just struck.
Casey throws a good shot.
Yeah, she does.
Of course, in St. Charles, the name of Gettle is well known, so
Right.
consequently.
She had a choice but to be good.
And Grandpa was a decent coach.
Right.
Miss Wayne. Miss Aggie, too.
Oh, good. I didn't notice anybody was chatting. I guess I should have checked that. But that was already answered.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they've got a decent shot. I mean, you can't fluff the ball. You've got to hit it. And you've got to hit your target. You've got a little swing room, but no tug. And if you swing it too far and don't hit it, you leave something, like a 10 pin.
Right.
Oh, wow. Jonathan Reinheimer just stoned a 9 pin.
Those always hurt.
They don't make you feel good, that's for sure.
No.
That's a good shot, Dwayne. What do we got going? What's old Jason doing? Oh, Jason got 9 spare. Brian Jones has got the front 2 again. Jason Schaefer just struck. And so did Chris, or not Chris, what's his name? AJ Fair. He just struck too.
Ooh, that went really high.
Yeah, it turned, it made a check mark. Ryan Capstick up on 4. Let's see what he can do. He's got a medium speed with very little hook. He's got medium speed, medium hook, and not a lot of revs. He just struck, so it seems like it's a pretty fair shot.
Seems like there's at least more oil than what I dealt with, but
Looks like a fair shot, though. I mean, if you got a shot set up for the high rev player, the medium players are going to have problems.
right.
And it looks like this is fairly even. High revs are playing, and so are medium revs. Cameron Doyle just tripped the 4-9.
It's much better to trip it on the first shot than try and do it on the second.
Betcha. Oh, Kevin Strum just went to the nose for a split. It seems like if
I will
you
say
hit-
though, I haven't. It started off with a couple splits, but overall there really haven't been that many. Not really.
I think there's been about 8. But I mean, if
That's
you
pretty
hit,
impressive.
yeah. But if you hit the pocket, you haven't been getting one. But if
Yeah.
you even touch the nose a little heavy,
I have seen a lot more 2-4-5s than anything. Oh man.
Wow, yeah,
That's a
just
good
tripped the
shot.
9 out.
Yeah.
That ball check marked again. That could be drying out down there. Because that ball made a left turn like there's no tomorrow.
Nice.
Brian Jones is up. Let's see what he can do. I can't see him from here. You'll have to look.
10 pin.
Oh,
You keep forgetting about the screen in
I
front
keep
of your
forgetting
face.
about the screen. Yeah, I like watching people. I don't like watching TV.
There goes Devira. Nah, 6 pin.
6 pin.
Speaking of which, it always cracks me up of the bowlers that I've bowled with. Year after year after year, and they don't know their pins. It cracks me up every time.
Well, there's a few I could name, but I'm not going to.
Yeah. That was a good shot.
Yeah. CP. There you go. Cameron Doyle just struck again. He's got the front 3.
Or a turkey.
Yeah, or a turkey.
Speaking of knowing your pins, he just left the 3-6-9. What a hard spare, really. I mean, worse if it had the 10 with it, but
Yeah.
yay, Casey Gettle, she has a turkey. Oh, he got it. 210.
Oh, the 210?
Yeah.
Good shot. Is that Andrew?
No, it was down over there. I just
Oh.
I saw it up here. It was, I believe,
Wow.
I gotta think of who it would be because it was, maybe it was.
Yeah, Robert Jackson just got the 4th one. He got a 4-bagger. See a couple of turkeys. He's the only 4-bagger I see.
Michael Hody was a turkey.
Yeah,
He's
Casey
lucky.
Gettle. Yeah, I don't really see any. Looks like the lanes are changing a little bit. Of course, they shouldn't transition that fast.
No.
Not with, not with the little boulders they got on them. Maximum number of boulders on the lane right now is 5.
But that's what I was saying too. That's going to make a difference of for each individual's. Oh. That's what makes a difference for your individual shots, because if you were on a pair that had all right-handers and then you switch to a pair where they're all left-handers or something, it'll all be different, which I think is actually more fair instead of staying with the same people all the time. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
You could see it both ways. Some people might like to stay with the same people so they can just get used to the shot. Everybody breaks it down the same then. I don't know. Cameron Doyle's up on lane 6. He now has 4 in a row.
Now I know who he is. He didn't have a beard the last time I seen him.
Probably not. He made the show before too. I feel like he finished 3rd or something. I'd have to look. I feel like it.
I don't remember. I'm old. Leave me alone. I'm just hoping I can get back to bowling next year. Wow,
good shot.
Was solid.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Greg Getzlow's up. What's he got going? Oh, he finally got a double again.
Yeah.
Can't tell what Jim's doing. Jim Wagner's just getting back after knee surgery. He's only been back 2 weeks.
Was it full knee replacement
Full
or
knee replacement.
Oh, so it wasn't just like a meniscus or anything.
Oh no, it was just like mine.
Look, oh my gosh.
Stone 7.
No,
Dwayne Johnson just did a Stone 7 too.
No, Getzlow had like all the pins going at it, and it didn't fall. The worst kind.
Yeah. I don't know. Remember, first we used to call them Alina's because you'd stone a 7-inch you got.
All right, speaking of the Gettles, there's Steve Gettle right over your shoulder, and Angie Gettle, and Sue Bush.
Hi, guys. Yeah, the Gettle family is well known in St. Charles.
So Zachary Johnson's on lane 1. He has a 290 going through the 6th frame.
AJ Fair's got 278 off the sheet if he keeps going. Looks like he's made an adjustment.
Robert Jackson has the front 5.
Yeah, Casey just left a 9 count.
Cameron Doyle's getting up on lane 5.
DeVera's up. Let's see what she does. Oop.
Cameron now has a 5-bagger.
Yep. There's a solid shot.
Or I think on the PBA they're now calling that beer frame because they have Pabst is.
Yeah.
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yeah. PBR.
Hey, you know what? Doesn't matter to me. As long as they're getting good sponsors, I say let them go.
You betcha. This crazy weather's got my emphysema activated.
Not good. Talk about a different shot. He started with the front 8 last game and
yeah,
double, then spare. Ooh, 4-9, just picked it. Very nice.
good
Nathan
shoot.
Rayborn. That was who Tom said helped him with some of the formatting and everything of this.
Jason's doing an impression of a 1-lane bowler. Oh, he
Nope,
finally
he got a double.
Spare strike, strike. Spare strike, spare strike is doing an imitation of a one-lane bowler for those that don't know.
Or strike, spare, strike, spare.
Yeah, whatever.
You can do it both. It doesn't matter. You can do it both ways.
Yeah, still got 290 going on lanes 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's that Zachary Johnson. Casey's back on it. She got another strike.
No, that's good. Going through the nose and leaving anything other than a split is amazing here. Good shot. Robert Jackson just stoned to 10. And looks like TJ just stoned a 7-pin again.
Ooh, 3, 6, 10. That's never easy.
Split on 4. Jonathan Reinheimer just.
It is kind of cool where some of the cameras are, because if you look when, like, you know, you can see us, but the person bowling on lane 6, it's kind of fun to see the front of them as they bowl too, you know.
Oh yeah.
Mix it up a little. So when we were talking about Ray Orff earlier, they also shared another fun fact besides of the 890 series, some other facts when you were talking about how good of a bowler he was.
Oh yeah.
He was a member of the Brunswick advisory staff from 1962 till 1964 while on tour. He had a lifetime average for those that had a minimum of 20 years bowling the ABC, which later became the USBC Open. He had an average just shy of 202 and 31 years of competition.
Yeah.
He was 8th on the list, just behind Dick Weber, if that gives you an idea.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Who was the old guy that used to bowl with Dick? He bowled for the Stroh's bowling team way back in the day. Oh, what was his name?
No clue.
Had my picture taken.
Cameron had the front 5, but he just left a 10. So did Robert Jackson. I didn't see what he left, though.
Yeah, 10 pin.
Oh, he had 10. There, I'm telling you, there's been a lot of 10.
Yeah. But like I said, you got to hit it if you go a little wide. Oh, Kevin just skinny jeans on that one. Oh, gone it.
290 still going.
Yeah. Got the spare in the first and 8 strikes.
Oh, that was Zach Lungwitz. Sorry, I couldn't see the. They're down on 1 and 2. My bad. I originally said Zach Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
It's Zach Lungwitz down on lanes 1 and 2. Ah.
You see a little wide.
Yep.
The ball extends and it just doesn't work.
Ouch. He almost had the big 4. Still a yucky split.
Yeah.
So, speaking of splits, Eddie and I had this conversation. What would you say is the most difficult split in bowling to pick?
All of them if you don't pick it.
Now, think about it, though.
Yeah, the 4-6 would be probably one of the toughest. 2-8-10 would be another
That's
tough
what I was
one.
thinking. 2-8-10, probably worse. A lot of people pick 7-10, but it's not really, because you can bounce it out a lot.
Yeah. The 4-6 is it's hard to bounce the pin that far out.
Yeah. 2-8-10, though, it's also hard to get one to deflect over.
I picked
Or
the
if you're
2-8-10, I
left-handed,
think,
it would be
twice.
the 3-7-9.
One of the easiest splits to pick, a big split that's easy, is the 6-7-9-10. That scares a lot of people because, oh my gosh, it's a big split. But you can bounce the 6 off the 9 right into the 7, so it's
Just the Greek church minus the 4, but
yeah.
it is easier. I actually think the 3, 6, 7, 10 is probably easier than that one. Think about it.
It can
It's
be.
less travel time for the 3 to get to the 7 than it is for the 6 to get to the 7.
True. Another tough split's the 3, 9, 10.
Yeah.
What do we got going here?
Ooh, man. He left that big split and he finally made a good shot and then well, he's left-handed, so it would be a 9 for. That's Cameron Peters. I'm assuming he bowls for Mobap with his shirt on.
We got somebody with a bunch at the end. Looks like we got about 280 off the sheet on lanes 15 and 16.
Yeah,
Can't tell you who it is.
Well, that's Javier Vega. Correct, or is it on
No.
the? Oh, you said on 15 and 16.
Yeah, SR. Who we got for SR?
Be Steve Rubling, because remember
Yeah.
they flipped
Yep.
over. We remember that
Steve
the
Rubling.
odd goes left and the even goes right.
Yeah, if you're a little bit left, if you're one board left of your target, you're going right to the nose. You don't have a choice.
Zach Longwick got the first 10th, and he's on a 290.
What do we got here? See what we have.
Yeah, Zach Longwick.
Yeah. Good luck.
Well, and you know, we were talking about splits earlier. I mean, really, if you think of out of the 37 bowlers.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
14.
12, 13, 14 splits, yeah.
It's not really that bad for 37
No,
bowlers.
not really.
I mean, a little more than what they would want, of course.
Yeah, no kidding.
Man, another 4-9. Speaking of splits, I just jinxed them.
And there's 15 now.
Yeah. So Zach finished with a 279.
Wow. You get away with one on that one. Got 280 going on 15.
Yeah, that was who we said, Steve Rubling.
Yeah, Steve Rubin.
Trying to see overall, the scores aren't that low.
There's
The
nothing-
lowest, there's 167, I see.
Yeah.
Yay, after the split and then the solid 8. Cameron Doyle doubled again after that 10 pin that he left, so he's on a 279 pace.
AJ Fair has got nothing. Jason Schaefer, or is it no, John Serrano. John Solario, is that what that is?
Yeah, John Solario.
Okay, Solario.
He bowls a Concord.
Yeah. Wow, he missed his target enough to where he went Brooklyn.
Andrew Orff had a nice finish. He had that 1-9 miss. Bum diggity. 'Cause I think he just.
Yeah, I don't. It blanked out. So
Yeah.
that was a good shot from Dwayne Johnson. He just doubled up.
I thought Andrew had one more strike and he
He's
didn't pay
got
attention.
230 off the sheet.
Man, another
Wow.
10. I told you.
Yeah.
They're everywhere now.
See what else we got going. Casey Gettle's got front 3, spare back 4.
So she's on the 279 pace.
279 pace.
I think Steve Rubling, I thought he finished with. It's already gone. I'm telling you, it's fast.
Bye.
He had a 280 going.
He had 280 going, I know.
I think he got it. I didn't get to look.
It's always fun to make the long walk from one end to the other.
Yeah, well, at least they don't have to go all the way to the end.
That was the one thing that always got me.
They're actually, you know what? Kudos to everybody who's bowling, because everybody's bowling at a good pace. It seems like there's a good pace going. It's not. Everybody's up to bowl when it's their turn. Pretty nice.
Yeah, John Solerio. Yeah, he's still going at about what, a 268, 258 pace?
258 if he strikes out.
Yeah.
Oh, Casey went high, left the 610. Oh well, pick.
A pickable spare. If you go high.
Well, not if you're me, because I tend to chop it every time. But for the average bowler, that's a very pickable spare.
Let's see what Devera does. I don't think. Yeah, she hit light. 356.
Cameron went really light too. It looks like he moved inside. He left the 248.
This could be problematic.
Unless he just goes hard and straight at it.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, I'm sure he's picked that enough. Casey got her spare. With the plastic ball, that's what I would do. I still just tend to chop it.
Hey, Jim. How'd you end up? Did he get his 280? Did he get his 280?
You got 280. Who are you asking about?
Steve Rubling.
Steve Rubin.
Yes.
He got it? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Jim,
Well, you got to remember he wasn't on Jim's pair anymore. It moved.
Oh, okay.
That's why he was giving you that look.
Okay.
Because they only bowled together. Yeah. They didn't
Well, he
bowl
was
together.
down there with him.
Yeah, they were near each other, but
Yeah. He's
That was a
bringing
good
that
shot.
ball back off a 5. It's a
Ball
decent shot. It's working.
nice shot. See, I think when you mix it up like that, that's better.
Any way you can carry is better.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like the lighter is better because there's been a 10 pins. Just to mix it up.
Well, that's just you're just hitting not flush. They say the pocket starts on 19, which makes pocket half pocket 18, and then light pocket is 17. Should have brought my inhaler. Ugh. He's got 247 off the sheet.
Yeah.
John Solerio. Isn't it John?
Yep.
Okay. You're
Brian
pushing my memory.
Jones, if he strikes here, he has 258, so he's got a good series going.
Yeah. Dwayne Johnson's got 238. Nope, 237. Wow. Swish 4. That's amazing.
Brian Jones, 258, so he had 299, 258.
John Solerio just flagged the 10. He ended up with a 246.
Robert Jackson started with the front 5. He at least finished with 235. He was clean, but sure he wanted it to be a little more.
Look on the sheet and see who RD is.
Where's that?
He got 257.
Oh. That's Raymond Davis.
Is it Raymond or Ramon?
Oh, Ramon. Sorry, my bad. I just glanced at it. I just saw the RA and the ON. I was like, okay.
You're younger than me. You got a memory. So far, I only see 2 games.
It could be Raymond as a
3
teacher.
games.
I promise you, people pronounce it weird.
I only see 3 games under Deuce, so.
Oh, wow. Well, he's clean.
Yeah.
250. He strikes out.
Yeah.
Ah,
See what I mean?
yep.
He was about a half a board high, or inside his target. You
2
can't
splits,
do
though,
that.
at the end. That
Yeah.
stinks.
And you can't do that here.
Mm-mm.
You have
See, that's what I
absolutely.
was saying. See, you can see Cameron from the front.
Yeah.
He's getting at the bull.
Yeah, it's a real touchy shot, which is a good thing. I mean, this way it's not a strike fest.
Ah. Woo. Then he had the big 4 and that 610 fell at the last minute.
47 for Casey Gettle, 247.
Very nice.
What's your first game, I wonder? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
I don't
It was
either.
nothing that stood out because we would have
Yeah.
noticed all the strikes or something.
Ooh, you get away with it?
And he only got 9. So
Yeah, you got away with it.
if Cameron picks this, he finishes with 246.
Yeah, there's only 190 up of his pair.
But it was, like we said, missed a spare and 2 splits.
Yeah?
Well, really only 1 split because the other one's a fill ball, I would just say. You can't count the fill ball.
I've been up since 1:30 this morning. So, if I yawn, I apologize.
Waiting on the transition. Everybody's switching lanes. Although 1 and 2, of course, are already going.
Yeah. Gonna have to ask Jim how he's doing with that new leg.
He at least shot 211. So.
I gotta take off the headphones a minute.
Ooh, DeVera missing a 7 hit.
That's unusual.
In the ditch, too.
Zach to the desk, please, Zach.
Jason Willem sounds familiar.
He always bowled on Wednesdays with us at Concord.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, he's put on some weight.
No, he actually lost weight, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he lost a bunch of weight.
No, the last time I seen him, he was even thinner than that.
Everybody fluctuates with COVID weight.
Oh, yeah. That's probably what it is. Wow.
Yeah, but when you were his size, you can put on weight and nobody notices. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
really.
Three 610's becoming a popular spare.
Oh, Aaron Orange has lost some weight too.
Ooh, Brooklyn.
He
Take it and go.
He bowled juniors with your brother.
Man.
Week 10. Problem is, if you don't increase your entry angle into this pocket, you're going to hang 10 pins. If you watch, the ones that carry, you look at it and you think, oh my God, that's a split, but it's not. Oh, good spare for Aaron. I don't really see. Cameron just had a messenger 10.
Oh, he moved. Which way? Oh,
That
he moved
way.
left. Never mind.
Yep.
Casey's getting up to bowl right in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah, Casey's dad is Steve.
She has such a nice release.
Yeah. And
Her mom, Angie, was always a good bowler. Her Aunt
good,
Fee,
good left-hander.
her cousin Troy.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know the Gettle family, Tracy Gettle was married to a fireman and got divorced and married Peter. And now they're divorced.
She was a great bowler long before any people that she married.
Yes, she was. See, he throws a spinner and he's carrying it because he hit
Yeah.
his target. It's not overreacting for me. That's Brian C. Capstock, is that what his name is? Brian, where are you? Brian. Yeah, Brian Capstick. He's not a high rev player. He's a little bit of a spinner. As long as you hit your target, you're going to carry.
Ooh, that 3, 6, 10. I mean, 6, 9, 10.
Okay. The other one.
Take the other ones later. Well, I'll go in.
Alrighty.
Wow, I just smelled that hot sauce. Somebody just got some food. All I smelled was hot
Wow,
sauce.
yeah, that is strong hot sauce. Wow.
Aaron. Oh. His name's Aaron if you want to yell at him. There you go.
Wow.
Very nice.
And Paul came back a long way since he came off a 3. See what we got going here.
There's a
Yeah,
few
I got
doubles
a few
to get
doubles.
going.
A few doubles, couple of turkeys. Got a 4-bagger on 1. Oh, he just had an 8 count. Got light.
Speaking of Jim, I wonder if he looks any different now that he has a new knee. Was it left or right?
I don't know, but he's not limping. He doesn't limp anymore, so he's
Yeah.
doing good. A good shot
strike.
by Davis. Ramon Davis. See, Brian was a little heavy. Brian Capstick was a little heavy.
Yay, DeVere got a strike.
Leaves a 4.
There's Derek. Whoop. Nice. Gobble, gobble. Way to get a turkey. Messenger
Yeah,
to the 7. Boom. Strike.
For those of you who don't know, Derek Matson is my son's brother-in-law. So we kind of know a few people bowling today.
Well, our
My-
families do so much together. It just kind of seems like.
Yeah.
Man, it's been a long time since I wore a headset. Oh, man.
Yeah, my ears are burning too.
Not my ears. It's on top of my head.
Oh no, my ears. I tried to get that wire out of your way.
Oh, that's fine. It's not where I'm so used to wearing it all day, every day at work.
Boy, I do too. Hopefully we'll get rid of this stuff to where we don't have to wear a mask all the time. Get back to semi-normal anyway.
Right.
Kevin Schrum just carried a light Brooklyn.
He went high.
Casey's up on 7. See what she's doing. Little left the target.
3-6. She knew it as soon as she threw it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man. It's going to go the 9.
So we got a 3.
That whole side was on a turkey. I hope he didn't start a trend of 9s. Nice. Jimmy Pointer just, I guess, tripped the 4, if you want to call it that. More of a sideway fall over.
It don't matter. Oh. See what Casey does. Uh-oh. Oh.
She did not use
She
spare
got
ball. She used her strike ball.
Yeah.
She's more
I thought she
daring
was
than I
going
am.
to chop it.
I know.
I thought she was going to chop it. It looked like it was going to chop.
Poor Aaron Orange. He still can't carry.
He is consistent.
9 spare, 8 spare, 9 spare. There's Derek.
See if he can get the front 4. There's
He
Brian
did.
Jones doing.
Derek got the front 4.
Brian's having difficulty carrying again. Wow. 10 pin for Ramon Davis.
Light, but nothing got near the 7.
Yeah. God, he looks like he's a teenager.
Very nice. So Hardy finished with, remember, a 190, but now he's has the front 4.
Yeah. He reminds me of the way Reynold Blondin throws his ball. Brian Capstick. You'll see what I mean. You have to watch his first ball. He's changed ball on his first ball. Well, let's see what. Yeah,
Cameron Doyle now has the front 4.
front 4.
Ooh, Casey. Wow. She's going to throw that one out the window. She did not look like she expected that to come back.
Well, Jim Wagner just tripped to 10.
He called that old man carry, he said. He said, that is old man carry.
We got the front 5 down on, looks like 13 and 14. JR. That's the problem we're having is we can't.
But who's below him? That'll be easier.
Below him
Oh.
is SR.
So it's Jorge Rodriguez,
Yeah, okay.
because there's 2
Steve
JRs.
Rubling. Yeah. Steve's got the front 5 too. So Jorge and Steve have the front five.
Yay, Aaron got a strike.
Zachary Lungwitz has the front five. I think. I can't tell if that's an L or a J. It should be an L.
It's an L.
Oh, Derek's got the front five.
Because he's the one that had the
Yeah.
290 game.
Yeah. And he's got the front five again. Derek Matson's got the front five. Timothy. How did you say his last name again? Hardy. Got the front five.
They were all doing so well until that 1-9 count. That whole side.
Yeah.
Oh, took the 7 off the 4.
Okay. Jorge's got the front six.
There's a ton more strikes now than we've ever had since we started.
Yeah. Now the lanes are probably breaking down.
Yeah, I was going to say they're kind of opening up and Carey's getting better.
Yeah, because
Look at all, I mean, look
AJ
across.
Fair's got the front five. Wow.
He said wow too.
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike Hottie. Trip to 7-9. That's a wow. What else we got going on? Oh, Casey's up again.
Yeah.
Right
I mean,
in front
this
of
game's
us.
going to come down to who picks spares and who doesn't really, because
Yeah.
there's a ton of strikes. Good shot, Casey. Oh, I thought, man.
No, she missed it left.
Didn't look that bad, though.
No, you can't miss left. That's what I said. If you go through the beak and you don't leave a split, you are very lucky.
Well, she got 2.
Yeah, I got 2 of the big 4.
4 on a strike.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we got a
AJ Fair
buck-
struck again. Now he has 6.
Yeah, he's got 6. What do we
Ah,
got?
Derek missed and left the 2-4.
Zach just got Zach. Can't pronounce his last
Lungwitz.
name. Lungwitz, yeah.
Oh, he
just-
left the 7 count, I see.
Yeah, and picked it.
But there is a 2. Jason Schaefer must have a 280 going. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the most spares Brian Jones has had today. He has like 3 this game.
Tim Hardy just got done leaving a 6-10. So his string is stopped at 5. Jorge is still going, but Steve is done. He's got a spare now, so he's got 279 off the sheet.
Jason Bettler has the front 5. There he is in the
Yeah,
purple shirt.
now he's got the 6.
Now he's got 6. Ooh. Oh, wow. Look at that. I'm surprised he picked it up. That put that 10 pin over there. It was the front 4, but the 10 pin, I mean, look at it, how much further it's over.
Oh, wow. That's almost halfway off the lane
I know.
on 8.
Makes it really hard to slide it over there.
And
Cameron
Cameron's
Doyle.
got the front 6.
Dylan Zimmerman has a 290 going.
Jorge's got the front 7.
Derek did pick a spare, so he's on a 278 pace. Kevin Schrum, nice little tripperusco for a 4-bagger. Oh, man. That looked close.
What do we got going here? Yeah, Schaefer's got 280 if he goes off the sheet.
Just be curious to see how all the strings go. Derek
Yeah.
left a 7 now.
Yeah, okay. What's TJ doing?
Ah. It's a big split. Speaking of that 4-6 we were talking about,
Yeah.
because Dylan had a 290 going, but then he left the 4-6.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
That was a good shot. Ramon Davis.
Good spare. Well, even if you leave the split, you got to get count. It's going to make a big difference.
Yeah, you got to go count.
Whew. That was not good.
Yeah, you missed the start by about 4 boards.
Oh, man, that was a good shot. Dwayne Johnson switch balls.
Jorge just left something too. Jorge Rodriguez had the front 7.
Oh, wow. He just went beak and tripped the pin for a
Wow.
6-bagger. That had split written all over it. Very nice.
He's the only 2-hander I've seen.
No, there's 2. Cameron Peters is,
Oh, Cameron Peters is too?
if you watch. He's getting ready to bowl on lane 5.
Okay.
He's just a left-handed one.
What do we got? Well, the only strings we got now.
Cameron Doyle, Mike Hottie.
AJ Fair.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, Casey got a 9 count out of it.
Yeah, 9-pin.
That was Brooklyn.
Oh,
Ah, well, he got 9 out.
yeah. You got the top.
Looks like on lanes 1 and 2.
204,
2.
180, 202.
Yeah. And what's Jim Wagner going to finish with? He'll finish with 207 if he strikes here.
Yeah. Well, no, he's got 77 in the 8th. So
Oh, sorry, my bad.
37.
Sorry. I was
He's got-
thinking that was the 9th
yeah.
right there.
No, he's got 37 off the sheet. Oh, DeVera just tripped to 6-8.
So Jim Wagner will shoot 226 if he picks this. That's pretty good.
That ain't bad.
Derek just tripped the 8.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back on a strike. Timothy Hardy went front 5, 8 spare, 8 spare. Strike again.
Dwayne Johnson just got a strike. He's not doing as well this time as he did last game.
Wow, that didn't move.
Let's see what we got here.
Ooh, right through the beak. AJ Fair still has the front 8. Cameron Doyle now has the front 8.
Yeah. He switched balls too.
Well, at least he got both.
Ryan Capstick is trying to figure out what ball to use. I think he's went through 4 balls this game. Jason's still got 280 off
Yeah, I
the
see.
sheet. Jason Schaefer.
1 and 2 has finished.
Up, he left the 6 pin.
Oh.
So,
Jimmy Pointer has 279 going.
yeah. Yeah, the scores have really mellowed out. They're not, you know.
They're definitely
Low
higher
deuces.
they're higher this game than they have. This is the highest game so far.
Well, the first game, they had, I think, 3 under deuce. Second game, 3 under deuce. And it looks like we might have.
Yay, Casey.
Okay. AJ Fair is up. He's got the front 8.
Derek struck again.
And he's got about 257 off the sheet.
267.
67 or 50?
67 if he strikes out, because his
Okay.
spares are back to back.
Okay. And AJ Fair got 9. He's got the front 9 now.
Cameron Doyle's getting up now. We'll see what he has. Jason Bettler has a
Michael
279
Hottie's
going.
got the front 8 or front 6. He's
Cameron
going for.
Doyle now has 9.
Trip the 4 and leave a 9.
Yeah, well,
At least you tripped the 4.
oh,
Yeah.
wow. After tripping that 6 pin,
Yeah.
the 4 pin is understood.
Kevin Strum just got a double.
There's quite a few with 279 going, though.
Yeah, he's got about 237 off the sheet. What do we got here? Yeah. I don't really see nothing to speak of. There's a 1D.
Well, Brian Jones shot 214 that last game.
Yeah.
So that means he has 771 for the first 3.
Yeah. What's Casey doing here? Yeah, she swung it that time.
Yay, double.
There you go.
Good spare. Those are never easy.
Yeah. All right, AJ Fair is up.
Here's the front 9.
Yep, he's got the front
And he
9.
went through the beak and left the 610. So, no go.
Okay. So he'll have 78 if he punches. Picks and punch.
Robert Jackson shot 257.
Poor Aaron Orange. He just can't
He just can't carry this pair. Ugh. And that Dylan Zimmerman just smashed a 9 pin.
Okay, we still got 266 off the sheet for Tim Hardy.
Derek ended up with 267.
That's second high right now.
AJ Fair struck on his fill ball, so he ended up with a
278.
278.
What do we got going?
We got to wait on Cameron Doyle. He's got the front 9. That's the other last.
You know, speaking
Well,
of
that might be the lowest game we've seen so far. There's a 148.
yeah, that's the lowest. Wow. Dwayne
Poor
Johnson.
Getzlow still hasn't been carrying because he got the last 4 for 2-0. That's
Yeah.
never fun.
Yeah. You know, speaking about the ARPs, the difference between Richie and Steve is amazing. Steve drifts about 40 boards.
Yeah, their style.
He was just amazing to me. Good bowler, but I don't know how he can do it.
Okay, we're getting up to watch Cameron Doyle in the 10th.
Yeah. Cameron's got the front 9.
He's on lane 4. Front 10.
Ooh, front
Nice
10.
shot.
That was a good shot.
Aaron Orange just said, I'm just trying to spare my way through and make me a happy man. We just said he couldn't carry for anything. Can you carry one time? My Lord. I know. Hey, but you're sparing, though. So, God, every time I watch you, I'm like, again? I know. It is rough. But you keep on sparing. Keep it. That's right.
Oh, 9
10,
pin.
that's a
289.
10 pin.
Yeah, 10 pin. 9 counts is what I meant.
Oh. But 289 is the highest
Yeah.
this game. So shout out to Doyle. I mean, he got an all side pot action, so I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, he should be fine. Jimmy Pointer's still got 279 off the
Yeah.
sheet.
Ton of height. But I mean, if you look, we had a 278, 266.
Yeah, but it's not a strike fest. That's the main
No, not
thing.
really.
I mean, you get a lot of 2-0s and 230s, 220s.
But you know what? Jimmy Pointer's been one of those quiet, because he had, what, 250, 230, like, that's one of those
Yeah?
kind of sliding through. Nice game, though, Jason.
Yeah.
Nice game. So if Jimmy gets this one, he'll have 279,
Yeah.
which he'll pass AJ Fair. Which
Yeah.
it may not make a big difference, but if on side pots, that 8 count's going to make a big difference.
You better believe it.
Because he's now technically second high.
It also works for the top 8.
Yeah. Chase Rhodes, I haven't seen him doing much. I mean, he hasn't been
Yeah.
around us, but
I haven't seen him.
he's on 1 and 2 right now.
No. Another junior bowler. Oh, let's see what we got. Well, there's 196. 1 and 2 are starting already.
Yeah, they've been fast.
Yeah.
I can tell
Time,
people are
Aaron.
taking smoke breaks, though, because it's getting cold. They keep opening the doors.
I think Aaron's going to grab another ball and see if it'll work better.
He can hit the pocket. He just can't
Yeah.
strike.
He got Deadwood on 4.
Hey, Dan. Oh. I was going to tell him. Oh, well, he already walked away. He didn't hear me.
Yeah, we're ending up. This is, I believe, game 3.
Hey, Jason. Jason, do you want to tell them Deadwood Lane 4 before they get started? Thanks.
Yeah, there's really, you know, the shot is a decent shot because it's not a strike fest.
For some it is.
Well, for some, that's always going to be the case, is you're going to have some do it, but not everybody.
Right.
You know, that makes a difference. The year strike and spare, I averaged 225 and I was 12th in average. But that, of course, we're talking about strike and spare too, or strike as we called it.
For those that don't know, technically throwing a ball when there's a pin in the gutter, if somebody wants to be ignorant, they can tell you to take a 0.
Jim Wagner's my doubles partner for the state seniors. He's hoping I get back to bowling by October.
Right.
I'm hoping I get back to bowling by October.
Poor Brian Capstick, look at that. Clean game, and it's going to be 195. He only had one double and all spares.
Yep. Okay, he missed in the field ball.
Depending on the league, some people still, I would call that clean. He struck in the first ball.
Yeah. But it's been a long time we wore headphones. Ooh, I can tell.
Yeah, no kidding.
My ears are rubbing raw.
It's only bugging the top of my head. They feel very heavy.
No, it's pinching my ears.
Oh, yeah, I don't notice that. Maybe you have them on too tight. You should
You
loosen.
know, the last time I saw Aaron was, I think, at Sunset Lanes in junior leagues.
No. Dad, he bowled the Masters.
Did he?
Yes.
I don't remember.
You've seen him plenty of times since then. I know you have. Yeah.
I haven't been around.
Dad, he bowled the Masters. You saw him every
I
week
know,
then.
but I've been out of the Masters since 2006.
I know, but he's bowled other stuff.
But I haven't seen him.
He bowled league when we all did.
When?
At Concord and stuff.
I don't remember him at Concord.
Oh. Hi, how are you?
I know who that is. But I can't remember his
That's
name.
Benny Graham.
Yeah. I know who it was.
He
seen
bowled at
him.
Concord with us too.
Yeah.
It'll be nice too when Iggy joins for some of these.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has stories for days.
Oh, yeah. I wish we could get the
He ended up
bowling
at
show back.
279. Michael Hottie got 279.
Yeah.
We apologize, whoever's names we're saying wrong. As a person who always has their first name said wrong, I 100% understand because I hate when people do it to me. Yeah. No. There's no I is. But I don't. What? Yeah, I was gonna say. There's no ID or anything in it. It's gotta be one of them. They are. Maybe I'll ask the guy running it. He won't say anything. right, thanks.
What the heck did you just do?
What?
Wow.
Oh, but did I grab the mic?
Yes, it went kapow.
Sorry.
You want me to go down to each lane?
Huh?
Want me to go down to each lane
For what?
to ask them about what the gentleman just...
No. We'll just wait.
Hi, Derek. Vega. Is he on here?
Who?
Vega.
Yeah.
Yeah, Javier Vega.
He was bowling with Jim.
Okay. Oh, okay. TJ's on one of these. He's got the front three.
Turkey. Yeah, if you look, they're all bowling at a pretty decent rate. 1 and 2, of course. Well, obviously the impairs are always starting. Wow, there's one pair down there that they're really bowling fast.
Yeah.
No, there's only 4 of them, and they're already in the 7th frame. They're coming up on the 7th frame.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Here, I'll let you fill up my water while you're there. And let's see what we got going here. Oh, Jim Wagner got lucky, went through the beat and only left 6. Casey Gettles on 5. See what she, a little tight. Through the nose. And paid full price. 4-6-10. T got the front 3. Cameron Doyle's got the front 3. Let's see. It looks like Aaron Orange has found something. He's got the front 4. And so does I think it's, I can't, got to get my glasses on. I can't read what it says. Oh, doggone it. I can tell you is don't get old. This boy. It looks like it's, think of who it is. Oh well. We've got 1, 2. Strikes are starting to show up a little better. Cameron Doyle is going for his 4-bagger. And I was wrong. And Cameron Doyle leaves a 10 pin, so his thing is stopped. Okay, here's the results after the first 3 games. First place, Jimmy Pointer. He's got 775. Brian Jones is second with 771. Cameron Doyle is third with 749. Jason Schaefer, 746. Zachary Longwitz, 740. Michael Hoddy, 738. Robert Jackson, 736. Terry Jones, 732. In 9th place, Dwayne Johnson Jr., 719. 10th is Derek Madsen at 717. 11th is Jorge Rodriguez for 715, and he's tied with Benny Graham in 12th for 715. Andrew Arf has got 714 in 13th. Casey Gettle is 709 in 14th. Jason Woolen is 15th at 700. And then they go downhill from there. And then you got, let's see, AJ Ferris got 687. Ramon Davis, 684. 18th, Jason Bettler, 679. 19 is Steve Rubling, 674. 21 is Aaron Orange at 662. 22nd is Javier Vega at 657. 23rd is Cameron Peters at 653. Now the top 8 right now is stops at Terry Jones. That's going to be interesting. Anyway, 24th is Jim Wagner. He's got 639. Devera Buckley's in 25th with 637. And she's tied with Clint Hewer at 637 and Chase Rose at 637. Don't do that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my God.
It must make a really loud noise that I don't.
You have no idea. There's no rubber stopper.
Oh, I don't have the rubber stopper on there. That's why.
You want to trade now?
Oh, that's I believe
Wow. Doggone, woman. Anyway, where was I? Let's see. Yeah, John Solario is 622. Greg Getzler was at 28th at 632. John Solario is 622, tied with Tim Hardy at 622. Jonathan Reinheimer is at 621. Rodney Coates is 620. He's in 32nd place. Brian Capstick is 612 in 33rd. Zachary Johnson is 34th with 606. And then it goes into the 500s from there, which I'm not going to even go there.
But I was going to say, I mean.
But the front 8, Terry's in the front 8, top 8.
Right. And when we're talking about spare in the game, if you think about it, well, Derek lucked out, but technically, like when you think of the top 15 bowlers, there was only one game under 200.
Yeah.
So that just tells, I mean, the spares are it.
Yeah.
Because Derek was the only one that had a game under, and he's in 10th, but he was 196, but he also had a 250 and a 260.
Yeah,
to
even go down to
bookend it.
20th. Look what it is. There's
Yeah, I
only
know.
like 5 or 6 games under
Right.
200 for the top 20th.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got going on? Well, Aaron Orange finally got a turkey.
Yay.
I can't see who is it AD?
Which one
He's
here?
got front 6
Okay, I'm looking. Hold on.
with ZL.
Oh, it's AO.
I can't see.
Oh, that's Andrew Orff.
Oh, okay. It looked like AD to me. Who's JS with him?
On the same pair? That's Jason Schaefer.
Yeah, that
Remember,
is
he's with
Schaefer.
Brian
He's got,
Jones.
yeah, he's got front 6. It's hard to see from down here going all the way that
I know,
way
but
from
if you
me.
just look up here, it's easier.
That's even smaller.
Oh.
And Jason is one of the top 5 male left-handers in St. Louis.
So Kevin Aber, speaking of one of the people that had to be a no-show, he actually had a funny, not funny story. He said he was all ready. I don't think he'll care if I tell the story. It was a legit story. So he was getting in the shower at like 4:45. He was all ready. He gets out of the shower and his wife says, "How long was that pack of gum on the floor?" And he's like, "What pack of gum?" They have a little dog, 18 pounds, that ate the pack
Oh,
of sugar-free gum, which is poison, especially when you're a
Yeah.
small dog. So they called the emergency vet, and they wanted them to come in, but I'm the same way. Those emergency vets are a good $300. So they were able to get the dog to throw it all up. But by the time, you know, he's chasing around the dog to make her do all this. By the time all was said and done, and she was clear of everything, and they thought it was over, it was $550. And he's like, "I'm not stressing myself and Which that would be, you
Yeah.
can't do that. After
can't
all
do
that,
that.
you just got to come back another week. Because your brain won't be in the game. And
That's what you get for having a little dog.
yeah, my dogs, I wouldn't care.
It looks like Jason's got the front 7 now, and so does Andrew Orff. they're
Hey,
the
Kevin
ones-
Schrum. He went split and then the next 4. I missed the beginning because I was getting you water.
Nathan Rayborn has the front 4. Wow, Aaron Orange has the front 4.
Woohoo! Yay, Benny Graham got a double. Well, Cameron Doyle, he's been bowling really well.
Yeah,
We'll have to
he's got 79 off the sheet. He's in the
see. What did I tell you? I said that Jimmy Pointer was the quiet one going in, and he ended up being the leader after that.
Yeah.
That's what I told you.
yeah,
Probably the one that nobody saw the games because
because they weren't big ones, except for the 279. That was a good shot. Dylan Zimmerman just had a nice shot. Played it perfectly. Okay, Jason's up now. Let's see what Jason does.
woohoo! Gobble gobble for
He's-
Devira.
He's on 14. Oh, tripped out an 8-pin for the front 8.
Oh. Brian Jones, after shooting 771 in second, he went 9 spare, 7 spare strikes, 7 spare strikes, 7 spare, and then a double going into the 9th. The leader, Jimmy Pointer, right now, he went double, 9, miss, double. They already have a line misses on that pair, 3 of them.
Yeah. What do we got going?
Oh. Yeah, that's what
He got
Casey
s-
did on that
yeah,
pair.
but he got slow. He
He did, but I'm just saying.
you can't slow and you can't left. Yeah. Andrew's up now. Let's see if he can complete it to get the front 8. Jason and Andrew are at the same, on the same pair, opposite each other.
Ah, 4-9. Brian Kapsick was finally striking, and now he left a 4-9. Ooh, that did not.
And
That was
Andrew's got the front 8 now. He's got the talent of his grandfather. He looks just like his granddaddy.
yeah. Ah, that's what we're talking about. You need the count.
You got to get
2
the count.
is 4.
See what Kevin does. Oh,
That held
in.
really well.
That was tight.
What do you remember what his split was? You probably didn't pay attention because I was gone.
No, I didn't see his split.
Woo!
Jim went Brooklyn. He
Oh.
missed it left and went Brooklyn.
Take it.
Yeah.
Take it all day long.
He was a little slow on that shot too. That's one thing about
I was
Cave
going to say that's not
Springs.
going to hold. He shot 851.
Yeah, Gus said that he thinks it was speeds. When I was there, they shot 36. But somebody else had both.
I had 851,
Okay, so
but I got beat out 2 years later.
By somebody that had
He
868.
shot 868,
68, all right.
and I don't remember who it was.
I'll go talk to Keith. No, Keith is down there right now. Keith Speeds.
Yeah,
Oh.
he should know.
He don't even remember my name.
What happened in the 70s.
Right.
Go look at. He's 71 now, which is a shot.
He's only 71.
Very nice pick.
71, but he's in bad shape.
Oh.
He's 2 years younger than me.
Too many drugs.
Benny just picked the 2-4-10.
Well, that's a good shot. Better than not doing it.
Well,
Okay, Jason Schaefer's got the front 9. Andrew's
Oh.
up to go for his.
went a little high.
That was a better shot from Kevin. Kevin's got 9 out on the first, but he's got 279 off the sheet. He's
Right.
got the next 6. Aaron Orange found it. He's got
Yay.
the front 6.
It happens. It just takes a while sometimes.
Okay, Andrew's got the front 9. So we got 2 front 9s right now. And 2 front 6s. Or 6 packs. You know, it's really funny. They used to say 5 strikes is Yahtzee. But we always called Yahtzee the big straight, or large straight, whatever you call it.
Oh.
When you leave when you leave 7, 8, 9, 10 in a 3-set match.
You know, it's kind of funny that Andrew and Jason are both have a 300 going because one's left-handed and one's right-handed, so they can't complain.
And they're on the same pair.
Yeah, they're on the same pair. That's why it's kind of funny.
Oh, that was close. Is that Nathan? Is that who that is?
Yeah, that was
I can't think of his last name.
Rayborn.
Rayborn. Okay.
TJ has a 279 going.
So does Cameron.
Yeah.
Well. CP. Who's CP now? Again.
Cameron Parks, or Cameron Peters, sorry.
Cameron Peters. He's got the front 4.
Sorry. Just trying to get a pen.
Yeah, I give you a pen.
Oh, I should have known. That's fine. I'm just going to add to this as we go.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chase Rhodes does not look like he's having fun. He's not. That would be one.
Yeah, he ain't having fun at all.
He'd have to get the last
4 for $1.90.
for $1. No, more than that. Oh no, it is a 190. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Schaefer's up.
So now it's Jason and Andrew. Who's going to get to 300? Let's hope they both do.
Yeah, I'd like to see both of them shoot 3.
Because,
All right,
I mean,
Schaefer's
Jason.
first. Okay, he's got 10.
Yep. Because he's in 4th going in. He had 746. Going into this game, I should say.
Yeah. We're trying to figure out if you've seen on the monitor that Greg Getzler was coming up to me and asking me a question. We're trying to figure out
Who held the
who held the house record
strike and spare lanes?
for strike. Oh, he left a 10 pin. He's got 289 now.
Oh.
Anyway, we're trying to figure out who held the house record. Now, it was held by a guy before me. In 1986, I shot 851, and I had the house record for 2 weeks. And we're trying to figure out
Who shot the 868?
who shot 868 2 weeks later. And we can't figure it out. I can't remember the guy's name. Okay, Andrew, what do you got? Okay, he's got 10 now. Come on, Andrew, make your daddy and grandpa proud. He's got the 10. Let's see. What do
Go, Aaron Orange with the front 7.
Aaron's got the front 7. And Cameron
Thanks.
Peters had the front 5 and
So
the
Jason did,
7 pin.
just so you know, Jason did pick it, so he did shoot 289.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about him.
Well,
not
I
picking
know
it.
that, but just so you know.
Okay, come on, Andrew. What do you got? Okay, he's got 11. Or no,
No, he left the 10 pin.
left a 10. So he's got 289 off the sheet.
See, this is where spares are going to make a difference.
That's right. You got 279 going with TJ
Yep.
on lane 2, and 279 going with Cameron Doyle on lane 1.
And Brian Jones, he at least had 236 because he was in second. Zach Lungwitz was in 5th, but he just shot a $192, so that's going to
Ooh.
have an effect.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Hottie just chopped. I don't know what I was trying to say. What, chipped? Chip, chop, chop.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, man.
Did Andrew pick that?
Look at how many, yeah. Look at how many splits we got going now this game.
Don't say that. Ooh. Actually, not that many.
You got 3
Oh.
right here. You got 4
Never mind,
there.
4 right there. I didn't.
There's 7. There's
So I looked
9.
at the other pairs before that. Remember, this is on a delay. I didn't see that
Yeah,
yet.
there's 10, 11, and the other 4
So
lanes.
the other thing to watch is Jimmy Pointer just threw a shot, so he just doubled.
Yeah.
If he strikes out, he has 246, and he's
Yeah.
the leader right now. But Cameron Doyle
Can catch him.
Oh, yeah, he could.
Dylan Zimmerman's got 268 or 258 off the sheet.
See what Cameron Doyle does. Another strike.
Okay. Okay, TJ didn't get, he got 266.
Javier Vega could get a 266. Yeah, he got 266. TJ did.
Yeah, and KD, or Cameron
Doyle.
Doyle, he's in the 270s now.
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron got an 8 count.
Yeah, he left the 2-4.
Yeah. Okay, we got 230s and 2 teens. Jim Wagner just got a strike. He's not bowling bad for
So he
just
got
coming
'em
back
all.
from surgery.
Yeah. So 279.
Yeah, Casey Gettle just got a strike. Derek Matson's got 258 off the sheet.
See, that 9 spare in the 9th really kind of messed that game up.
Aaron Orange has got 278 off the sheet.
That will help him. Because where was... Yeah, he was down here, so...
Kevin Schrum can get 234 if he picks his spare and strikes.
Yeah, he was on a roll, and then he just went spare, spare, spare.
Yeah. All right, Derek's in the 250s now. 250s, what do we got? Ooh, stone to 5.
Yeah. That's what you want to call it.
Yeah, Brian. Brian, Capstick just went really light. Brooklyn left the 5-pin. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
He tried to hit the gutter.
Yeah.
It wasn't his fault he didn't. My goodness.
Because I thought I was getting 0. So did we.
So did everybody else. Okay, Derek Madsen got 258.
So I'm writing down some of the scores before I wait, but it'll change. We'll
It's
see.
going to change the leaders.
It'll definitely change the leaders after this.
Yeah. top eight's going to change for sure. What do we got going? Oh, then he picked
What did
his
Michael?
spare.
Oh, he didn't go yet.
Yeah.
I didn't see what Robert Jackson did though.
I didn't see.
Oh well, we'll find the rest of them. So we need to watch Jimmy Pointer up now.
Yeah, he's up now.
Because he is the
He's
current
got-
leader, but this
Right, he's
changes,
got the first one in the 10th.
changes things. Wow, 6-pin forward on that Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Aaron Orange with another strike. Back on it.
Yeah, hope he gets back on it. He needs that 278.
Ooh, man.
Devera.
We've seen the big four on that lane specifically at least 3 times now.
Yeah, I do believe you are correct.
Maybe more.
Okay, he's got the second one, so he's in the 240s now.
He left a 10 pin. I did what you did. A 9 count. Ugh,
To the nose.
it is about right because you can't throw like that.
Okay, let's see what Jimmy does. He's in the 240s for sure. And he's got the last one, I think.
No, that wasn't him.
Oh, that wasn't him?
That was Brian.
Oh, okay.
Here he goes. 246.
Yep, 46.
Well,
Well, the 289 is going to go up.
both of them.
Yeah, they moved up.
Jason Schaefer and Cameron Doyle. Jason Schaefer actually moved into first with that 289.
Yeah.
And
Where
then
did, where did Andrew go? He moved up a
he
few
would move up.
spots.
Yeah.
Because that gives him 1,000. He's got at least 1,000. Okay, Javier.
Butler get 2. There you go.
Wow. He missed his target by 4 boards left, and he still struck.
Well, he's
Went
still got
Brooklyn.
a 266 going.
Yeah. I got the darn single shot, and I think it gave me shingles.
That's
And I
nice.
wanted aluminum siding, you know? Casey Gittler went through the nose and left the 3-6. Let's see what my doubles partner does. A little faster. It looks like he struck.
You know what? He's still clean right now. Think about it.
He's got a buck 8 in the 8, so he's got 228 off the sheet.
They were saying on the PBA a couple weeks ago, Randy Peterson said, I'm sure everybody else already heard it, but I liked it. They said Guppy Troop used to always say, spares make the show, strikes make the dough.
That's right.
True story.
Come on, Aaron.
Yay.
There you go. Okay, he's got 278 off the sheet, and he's got the first 2. Which gives
That's
him...
going to change, well, but when we were talking about spares, that 8-1, that's going to be a difference because he was 6th.
Yep. Let's see what we got going here.
Come on, Aaron Orange. Ah,
267 off the sheet. If he picks his spare, he's got 267. That doesn't hurt.
no, that helps. I didn't see what Javier left. I don't think I was back yet. He chopped something.
Yeah, I didn't see. He just struck.
Yeah.
So that gives, he's got 260.
Yeah, but look on this. So we just said on 7 and 8. 7 is where we keep seeing the big 4.
Yeah?
We'll have to pay attention next time because we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 splits on
That pair.
that pair. Aaron Orange was the only one that was clean.
Yeah?
So we'll have to see. Because then you look over here. Well, I don't want to jinx anybody, but if you look at 3 and 4,
No,
it's
no splits at all.
yeah. Good, you said it, not me.
Don't do that.
Oh, I keep. I didn't even know it hit it. I was just doing this.
Wow.
Well, at least this headset has a good working microphone. That's
Oh.
what we've. That's what we've learned.
I'm going to trade with you, and I'm going to smack it once or twice. Oh. You make my eyes water. Let's see. We don't really have nothing going. Well, we got,
Well, if Javier gets this last one, he has a 266 going.
yeah, we got 4 in a row on the second last pair.
Yeah,
13 to 14.
that's Jonathan Reinheimer.
Yeah. He's on the bottom.
But you never know.
He could move up. I
Right.
mean, you know, he's going to move up.
It's really pretty close. I mean, in the scheme of things, it's
Yeah.
pretty close. Because
Well, if you're doing 1 for 4, and there's 37,
so they're paying
that's
9.
9 spots.
So I'll just do this. So you're going to pay 9 spots.
So right now, Dwayne Johnson Jr.
That down first. Turn that down first, and then you won't blow his ears out. Yeah. Turn it back. Well, it's going out on the stream too.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? Oh, sorry. I apologize if I blew out anyone's ears on that.
Mine out.
No, it went out on the stream too. My bad. Well, I didn't realize that there was no little foam thing on there. It does it. Well, you got some good ones then.
I do.
Yes, you do.
My bank account didn't appreciate it. I've got 5 of these. Nice little sign. Solid.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, if you want to bring anyone in, you can bring them in. Just make sure you turn their mic up quick.
Okay.
That's about a good level. How you guys doing?
Doing
Fine.
good. Very.
I'm not
I'll tell you
relying
what.
on you to make sure we always have up-to-date standings. We're at least keeping the top 5 in check.
Well, that's awesome. I am working very hard right now. I think by the next game we should have the ticker going, and then here on else we'll have it. But we have a new ticker that will scroll across the bottom with current standings as soon as they get put in the system.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, so we'll be able to see exactly what's going on, and you'll be able to see it on screens. Your top left feed.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, buddy. I think you're doing a good job on this tournament.
Well, I said we appreciate the names moving every time because not A, B, C, D, E, which is huge because even with this, it makes it much easier.
Absolutely. And we've got some other things that we're going to, I don't think I'm going to get to the actual scoring that's going to be sliding across in real time.
Right.
It's static score. It actually is going to be scrolling across every single pair, and you'll be able to see the name of the person. You're going to put another little see things up. And that way people at home can really see what's going on.
Easily.
Right.
Exactly.
We're working at it. I think we'll be there for sure. Try and get it.
Well, I'll tell you what. This
You've got
tournament
time.
that you have, it's not a strike fest. And that's the way that you have to have a tournament if you want it to be fair.
It's the second event of some very good bowlers, and we still don't have a 300 game. And
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah?
Can they bowl this multiple times?
They can. So
Okay, I didn't. That's the only part I didn't.
yeah, there's some confusion. I really need to do a better job explaining it. But what we've done is $60 entry.
Right.
Nice and easy to get people in. And you know the 1 to 4 pay back their entry fee. What we're going to do
Right.
because there's a bonus that Brian Jones from Jones Mortgage Group put out, $500 for points leader after 4 games or 4 qualifiers, and then another $500 after at the end of the event after 8 qualifiers. So even if you win first or second, you can still
Right.
plenty of brackets,
There's plenty of side
Yeah.
action.
things going on, so top 8 pot. So you can still bowl, but you don't have to bowl them all. I still have the points leaders up, but after the first round, not too big. But moving forward after this qualifier, we're going to spend a lot of time on the website getting that up to date and standings.
Now, did you have anybody from the first one come back and mold this second one? You did? Okay, that was my question.
Yeah, and I should probably give you a list. Well, that'll all be on the
No, it'll be fine. Yeah, I was just curious if anybody bowled the first one and then came back for this one.
Well, I wish I was bowling because I'd love to have bowled in this tournament.
Well, thanks. I'm really happy with it. Dan put a lot of faith in me to give me the ability to do what I need to do.
Well, and
Lighting, he put in, I turned it into a complete studio. We're going to go ahead and get that shot up. We put a little webcam.
well, and I will say, I don't know if you agree. I was going to say shout out to Andy O'Brien, who I've known for a long time, because he is a master of a lot of stuff.
Me and Andy have spent a lot of time on the center. We work side by side.
I mean, he's probably one of the few people that I know that works at a bowling center that would have been able to help you with that.
I enjoyed working with Andy a lot. And, anytime he needs an extra hand when I'm here, what do you need, Andy? I'll be happy to help you.
Yeah, he's good.
Backwards.
He's good.
Yeah, the whole staff at game has been awesome to work with. And we're going to keep it small this first series of
Oh
8.
my.
And hopefully we'll have enough enthusiasm and enough chatter out there.
Right.
As the level of production gets ramped up and people really see the quality of the push. I'm not really happy with the score. And you guys are seeing it's not it's definitely a much cleaner picture. It still isn't what I want.
Yeah.
We're going to work with it. We're going to tweak it.
It takes a while.
It does. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to mention this tournament on my web page. Not my web page, but my Facebook page. Because you're doing a heck of a job, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you a lot. I appreciate it. Because, I've been doing this a long time, and I enjoyed working with Reynolds, but we weren't able to really go anywhere.
Yeah.
And I just took a step back and I said, this is what I want to do with my production. And I'm looking forward to working with Reynolds again.
Well, it's also hard, though, if you're going from bowling center to bowling center. You can't do that with all the equipment you have. You could, but it's a lot more.
And there's a whole side that no one has even seen yet. I haven't even talked about. I have a match for every piece of equipment that I have. I have both in mobile cases on wheels. And I'm going to debut that soon. Just bought a ton of truss that I can swing on the entire bowling center. Not going to have cameras and tripods on it.
Right.
And I go in, plug in my gear, and it's a much simpler setup. And I can do whole house coverage that I go to. Yeah, there's going to be about a day of setup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Work, but I can tie into the scoring system. I have
That's awesome.
and so, what we're going to expand the nationwide pouring tour. It's actually going to be nationwide.
Good.
Yeah.
It just takes a lot longer than and I tell you, man, there's been some great bowlers here in St. Louis that have supported.
Well, but even like Cameron Doyle, he's not even he's from Tennessee, where he lives now, but well, Cameron, who's now, he's in second. He was the youngest person to ever cash in a PBA. And he did it when he was like 13. Yeah, he's,
We got the front 8 down on 13 and 14.
I'm going to go grab my case and let you guys get back
yeah.
yeah, so you don't blow your father.
I will not blow anybody's ears out.
Turn this knob down before you take off your headset. And then if you bring someone in,
Then-
and you're more welcome, just grab it
Okay.
if you want and just turn that one up.
Okay.
Guys, thanks again. I appreciate the job you're doing.
Not
Thank
a
you.
problem, buddy. Let's see. We're
Well,
gonna,
you know what, though?
We're gonna
This
trade
is-
headsets.
But this is way more
Oh yeah. I did.
upscale than the one at the radio station.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
that was just a little knob.
Well, you had an engineer that did that.
No, but remember, we just had the knob that you just
Yeah.
turned. It was one knob, back and
Yeah.
forth, right underneath your headset.
Yeah. Or well, you had to switch too. You just.
Yeah, you just did the switch. Yeah, so that's Jonathan Reinheimer,
Yeah, he's got the front 8.
front 8. They're bowling fast, but they're near the end pair, so.
Yeah. He's the only one that's got a string going, really.
Right.
There's a couple of turkeys, but let's see. Now we may have one. Nope, not anymore.
Uh,
Zach Lungwitz.
yeah.
Yeah, he had the front 3. Had a turkey, and then he got nine spare. Aaron's got front 3 again. He's got.
Gobble, gobble. Going for 4. Yay.
And he got it. Looks like he found something.
Yeah. Jorge Rodriguez has 4 also.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Jonathan Reinheimer's got the front 9.
That is nice, though, that you can bowl this more than once.
Yeah. Well, the amazing thing to me, and the reason why I like this tournament is, you'll notice we've had the front 9 in every game, but nobody's got 300.
Now you just jinx somebody again.
Oh well. Hook stop. That's where you left it, Jimmy. All right, we got 2 4s, a 3.
Oh, and just so we can, while we're waiting on, since Jonathan front 9, just so you all know, the current top 9, and we'll just do top 9 right now because that's
Yeah,
who's cashing.
top 9.
Right now, the leader is Jason Schaefer, then Cameron Doyle, and there is only 7 pins between them. Jimmy Pointer dropped to 3rd, and he's only 14 out of 1st. Brian Jones is in 4th. He is only 28 pins out. Andrew Orff moved up to 5th, which was pretty impressive because he was trying to. Oh, Andrew was 13th, so he moved up to 5th. He's 32 out.
30.
TJ, Terry Jones, is 998 for 4. So he's in 6th. 7th place is Derek Madsen, 975. Michael Hottie, 972. And rounding out the top 9, Robert Jackson with 951.
Yeah, but understand too, 4 games and Jason Schaefer has 1035.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's averaging 258. Almost 250.
And then you've got 1028, 1021, 1007, 1003. The first 5 bowlers.
It looks like
He just had a 9 count.
a
Yeah,
10 pin.
Yeah, 10 pin. And he picked it, so he's got 279 going out.
Yeah.
But now, that's better than a 250 average. So
Right.
the top 5 bowlers have 250.
But no 300 yet.
But you'll notice out of 37 bowlers, I know it sounds like there's a strike fest, but when you consider 37 bowlers, 5 of the 37 have averaged 250. That's not bad,
Yeah.
especially at this caliber of bowler. Let's see what we got. Well, Aaron Orange just had a 9 count spare, so his string is stopped. Who's the other JR?
What?
Across from. Oh, that's
Oh, that's Jorge Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's Jorge. After I seen the SR under it, of course. So Jorge's got the front 5 yet. And TJ's got
Yeah,
the
he has
front
4.
4. I just got this.
I just took Joe's.
Okay.
I think Ramon Davis, that's him on 1 and 2. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
he has 4.
And this is game 5.
Yep, game 5. I'm telling you, they're bowling pretty good because they only have 6
Yeah.
games.
Oh, De Vera almost got it.
Okay, well, lane 7 and 8 can thank me because they're almost through 5. And no splits.
No, now you jinxed it. I see how you are.
Just saying. Ooh, that pair though. 13 and 14. Besides the 278, it was a $150, $190.
Yeah, it
Jason
is.
Schaefer's the one that, besides Jonathan Reinheimer, who had the 278, Jason Schaefer's the only one that's going to get 200 on that pair. Now, Jorge having the front 6 makes a big
B-complex
difference.
vitamins don't taste good. Blech.
If you look at Jorge, though, even though we didn't say his name, he's only 2 pins out of 9. So him having the front 6 is a big deal right now, if you think about it. Kevin Schrum with the 290 going after 6 frames.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, Jim.
and I was just bragging about how clean he'd been.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
Well, last game, I think.
TJ's up for number 5.
And he got
it. Yeah, these vitamins are supposed to help with COPD and emphysema.
Oh.
And Jorge's got the front 6 now.
No, he's going for 7. He's had the front 6. He's going for 7.
Oh, he's going for 7. Okay. Well, he's up right now for it. And he got it.
Yeah, that'll make a difference because
Yeah, because where's he at? Yeah, he's intense.
well, you know what? It's going to make a huge difference because
Aaron just got a 6 count.
Robert Jackson was in 9th,
Yeah.
and he just shot a 169.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a big game changer right there.
Oh, that's a massive game changer. Derek's got 290. Derek Madsen's got 90 off the sheet.
It's like what we talked about. 1, 2, 3 splits. No spare miss, just splits.
Yeah, it sounds like, that it's a strike fest, but it really isn't. I mean, you've got people shooting $170,
Yeah.
$140, and some are just going.
I feel bad
That's
asking
stuff
anybody to
crazy.
chat right now because they're on such a roll bowling. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I don't want to break the momentum. Well, and
Wow.
some of them, if they want to take a
Javier.
smoke break or run to the bathroom or something, I don't want
Yeah.
to interrupt that either.
Javier just stoned a 9.
Yeah, I see. Getzlow is struggling.
Oh, Jason's acting up again.
Getzlow has 79 in the 6th. He's struggling.
Yeah.
He just missed a
Well,
10 pin. He just missed a 10 pin.
Yeah, Peters has got 75 in the fifth with a strike up.
Yeah.
So.
Well, no matter what
yeah.
anybody says, there is a difference on the end pairs, and I don't care what anybody says.
Oh, yeah. Usually you got such a big difference between lane 1 and lane 2.
There's just a difference, though, compared to the other stuff. But you know what, though? I just thought about this. Unless you started on the exact end pairs, I guess the N2, very few people missed either end pairs, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Keep going, Kevin Schramm.
Yeah. He's got spare in the next 7. Okay, Jorge Rodriguez is up now. He's going for the 8th one.
Kevin Schramm was okay. He only had one bad game at 167, but otherwise 204, 167, 226, 234. So this 290 would help a little bit.
Yeah, move him up. Did he get it? Nope, 6 count.
No, he got a 6 count. He left the bucket. 2458.
Yeah, Benny got the 4-9.
Ouch. We haven't seen one of those in a little while, actually.
Yeah, not really.
Get it.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. And he picked it.
Yeah, Benny picked it. TJ's going for number 7. Terry Jones, that's TJ. Bowled against that man for 30 years or more. And ekes out 10 pin. Almost left a 7-10.
Derek has 290 going again.
Yeah. See where Jason Schaefer is and see what he's got going. Since he's your leader.
Woo. Javier got that one out. Well, Jorge did pick that, which is a bonus.
So he's got 276 off the sheet. But with the 290s and a possible 300 going yet, that's going to change the
Right.
landscape a bit.
Here goes TJ. Ah, he knew it.
Yeah.
He almost left the 6-8.
He's got trip 6 for the 8 pin only. So he's got 279 off the sheet. So now it looks like,
Yep.
I'm very happy to report we finally got the camera up on this studio.
Oh,
Woohoo! I said this looks like Good Morning America or something like that. I know.
I'm sorry.
Look at that. See, I told you. Isn't that
Yeah.
impressive?
very impressive.
Apparently Tom was camera.
If you blinked, you missed it.
Here, I got you.
Get back up there, Thomas. Wave to the camera. We got Thomas and Jason in there working right now.
Now, is this the first sporting stuff that they've done,
Okay.
or I mean?
Jason does a lot of motorsports,
Okay.
and he does a lot of reality television.
Really?
He was on live rescue for a while.
Oh, what a good one. I like that. I'm so mad when I used to live there they are. Oh, there they are.
Thomas and Jason. Thomas broadcast from Lindenwood, and of course was a Lindenwood bowler, and he's got the mind to do bowling production, so let him kind of take those ball and run with it.
Was he on the team that won the Nationals that year, or when did he graduate?
Tom, you can shake your head. No, I don't know. We had the communication set up, and we lost the ability to intercom. So one last thing we got to do from a technical standpoint.
Right.
But I don't know when he graduated or what day.
I'll have to go ask him.
us up side by side. You know, I knew what I wanted, and I knew Thomas was going to come in and put the computers together so that he can take the ball and run with it, and I don't have to be here.
Look at Kevin Schramm going for 290. Keep it for the old guys going.
He's got the old one going.
That's right.
He's in the 270s now.
So I just 7 and 8 can thank me later because I said I hope they don't get the splits because they were 8 splits last time.
Oh, you know what?
Oh.
So,
Oh.
well, as I talk, nobody's hearing me. So,
We are.
So yeah, but now we sound like we were talking to ourselves.
go ahead and explain what happened. And Thomas, if you can hear me, no, you can't. We can't hear you.
No.
He needs to put
Okay, sorry everybody. Technical.
Oh, wow.
That was me.
Yeah.
I didn't think I had to turn it down.
Tom just pulled an Alina. So sorry for the technical difficulties. We were talking to the guys in the booth when you guys saw the setup that they had. Tom's talking the whole time about them and everything, and apparently nobody heard anything. So what he was saying is, Thomas in there, I asked if you heard me ask, now I know why it sounded like we were talking to ourselves. I asked if any of them had any sports production experience, and they said that Jason did motorsports and some reality TV, like Live PD. And then
No,
Thomas,
he did live rescue.
Live Rescue.
Yes. And guess what? I did that. I don't want to do that again.
Oh. Well, it's kind of the same as Live PD. It was just with the ambulance, not the cop.
Yeah. I rode the ambulance for 28 years. I don't want to do that no more.
But then Tom was telling us that Thomas has a degree in broadcasting from Lindenwood and bowled on the Lindenwood bowling team. That's why I was asking if he
He
was
was on the national championship
and if
team.
when he graduated. But of course nobody heard anything because Tom was just talking and nobody knew.
Okay. Let's give you an update. Kevin Schramm, 279. And Derek Matson, he's going to hit about 260 if he's spare again. He's left 2 7-pins. He picked the first one. I don't know if he's going to get the second one. He's waiting.
Michael
to
Heide
play.
can actually shoot, I think, 269 if he strikes out,
Okay.
which he was still in 8th, so that makes a
Yeah.
difference.
And then you got Zach. He's got, what, 269?
Yeah.
259 or 269 off the sheet.
Okay, guys, I apologize.
279.
Now you can hear me.
Yes.
And I believe everyone else.
I
So-
said again what you some of the stuff that you said.
Back there controlling. So yeah, we set this up for some people.
Hey, I was gonna say. Well, and I said this is so high tech compared to the radio station that I was at because literally we had a giant knob like this below the headphones, and you just turned it off and you turned it on. But
Yep. So which one are you?
I'm that one. Yeah.
So yeah, Thomas Papa told me he graduated 2019.
Oh, so he's really young.
I guess. Or he went to school old.
Well, that's true. I didn't think about that.
But yeah, everything I said not mixed. That's awesome.
You're welcome.
All I can really say is if you're watching the stream, please subscribe.
Yes.
Hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get our subscriptions up, and we're going to do a big marketing push here soon.
And whoever wants to promote it on their page, not only promote the tournament, but tell everyone to subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Really appreciate it.
Most definitely.
Every little bit helps, and we're really putting a lot into this to try and get it off the ground and keep support. So we do appreciate it.
To turn off airplane mode so I can do it right now.
You know, it's funny though because you know, people talk about sports that they like to watch and they're like, "How do you watch bowling?" And I'm like, "How do you not watch bowling?" I don't know. I guess I watch it so much. I get like golf is a really good sport to take a nap during. I mean, I still watch it, but
Well, it's nice to see people,
yeah.
we talked a little bit earlier when no one heard about the Grand Prix Senior Tour.
Right.
I work with Reynolds.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a lot of faces. You mentioned Kevin Crumb's here, Jared Buckley, Jim Wagner, and
you know what? The other thing is, too, if you don't want to listen to the people talking about the bowling, like maybe you don't understand it or something, you don't have to. Because the good thing is with it being on YouTube, you can just have it in the background and
Okay,
still
Jason,
kind of get stuff done what you want.
Hold that thought a minute. Jason Moreland, 255. Kevin Schrum, 279.
Poor Jason, he had that 1-9 miss. 279.
And it looks like Zach's going to have
268.
268 if he picks it.
So
And Derek's going to have
Michael,
240.
Michael Hottie have 279. That's a big jump.
Yeah.
We were saying talk about a change because Robert Jackson was in 9
Andrew Arf has got.
and then shot like a 169.
Andrew Arf's got 67 in the fourth with the last 7.
Yeah.
So he's.
I'm going to get back to work. I got to get that news sticker going. By game 6, you will know the standing. And then, like I said, moving forward after every game, you'll be able to see it.
That's all right. We figured it out.
Baby steps, man.
Hey, I can add in my head really fast.
You can do it. You can do it. If anybody can do it, you can.
I saw that, Chase.
Thanks.
Nice try.
Bowling is not fun.
Oh, he wasn't? Oh, he said he bowled for collegiate. Got it. Thanks.
Kyle Sherman was. Kyle Sherman, that's Kyle already from Kentucky.
Yeah.
He went 3 American.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Rodolfo was on the team.
I'm trying to think back to then. Okay.
So Chase is going to join you guys.
Okay. My cousin texted.
Introduce Chase.
Oh, hey.
I'll do that later.
My cousin did say, I can barely hear that guy if he's talking.
Yeah, that's horrible.
We figured it out. That's funny. Hi, Chase. What's up? No, I didn't.
Still not hearing it. Chase, that mic's not kicking.
I heard him.
It's like going straight.
Oh. Hold on. We're trying to.
Do you want us to tell him your score?
No, he didn't want to. Hold up.
Here, let me get this out of your way. Put that over there. Yeah, let's see what we got.
Oh, yeah. She said it. Yeah, it's not going on the stream. Technical difficulties as they're figuring this out. Well, we all
That's
know
a
mine
work in
works.
progress.
Yours couldn't. Yeah, yours could like not work. We still pick him up on him.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to trade mics with her, and then I'm going to go do this right on it.
Except that then you feel bad for the people on the stream.
Hey, you can't hear out of that one, right? You can't hear that one?
No. They,
Okay, smack the thing for her.
no. They're finishing up game 5. My cousin said we don't need mics. True story. We learned that from family reunions. You just talk louder.
Yeah, in our family, you have to have 8 conversations going and be a participant in each one at the same time.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Okay. Now I believe.
I can hear you.
Well, yeah, that hasn't been a problem tonight.
Now we got to see it.
I've got an audience of 2 right here that can hear me. That's
yeah,
amazing.
that is the problem.
Right? Oh, man. So,
Well, you know what? It's better to have a
Yeah.
dead mic than a hot mic in some
oh,
instances.
you are not kidding there. You're not kidding there. So, I guess we got to keep it down. We got bowlers in front of us.
Oh. They haven't said anything about me
No.
Yeah, not yet.
yet. You know why? They're used to, I bowl with most of them, so they're used to hearing my voice. They're not thinking anything
That's
of it.
true. It's easy to get caught in your old hair and forget that there's bowling going
I
on.
know. That is true.
It really is. So, yeah.
Casey Gettle is finishing up with a clean 227.
Yeah?
Not as many splits this time.
Yeah, the splits have kind of went away. There's only been like 5 this game. I think there was 15 or 16 last game.
Okay.
My cousin said she can hear you now.
Yeah, thanks. I wish I would have got that memo about 3 hours ago.
Thanks, Gene.
Hold on. I'm gonna hand you over to
Now
Chase.
we're going to go back to Chase Rhodes.
Yes.
Breaking news. Without telling you the news of how he bowled.
Can you hear me?
We can.
Okay, I have one question.
Okay.
Am I in last place?
No, you weren't. After
Yes.
not. No.
As long as I'm not in last place.
No, you were actually
So-
after 4. You were in 30th out of 37. So see, you have some room.
You see, you got some room to get worse.
Yes. I sure do. And you guys are going to watch it live and in living color here in a
Right.
second.
You got a camera there. You can turn around and wave.
Hey, you do realize that I could grab a bowling ball and make you feel good.
Just turn it down before you see.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
What? Yeah. I don't,
I can't even do it.
So we need you to bring your newspaper back.
I know we were talking
Yeah,
about
we'd
that.
like that. We'd like to.
I said it was the most fun every week. And that's how I knew where all the
All the
tournaments
stuff
were.
is.
Like any tournament that you needed to bowl in was in that newspaper.
Now, you know what's
Well-
funny that you say that, because I understand that everything's on social media, but sometimes if you don't search it the right way, it doesn't, because like I know Philip Manuel does that, like bowlers, sweepers, but if you don't type it in right, it's not popping up. You know what I mean?
See, what you do is you start,
Not as many people have internet yet either.
well,
And they like to hold it.
and the price of paper isn't cheap.
No, not
Yeah.
at all.
I saw a guy buy a Sunday paper and they charged him $5 for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard.
And I was like, that was $1.50.
What happened to that?
Well,
Ink shortages.
What we
know-
wanted to do when the ads dried up in 2012, what we tried to do to get the paper back on is change it. Instead of giving a breakdown, everything's the same, but have full color.
Okay,
So you're looking at between $1,200 and $1,500 a month to print.
right.
And I could get $400 to $600 in ads.
And you can do that online now for nothing.
Yeah, now it's yeah.
But see, people don't like that.
I
They
know.
want to have
I
it
know.
in their hands.
I know.
And that's where the problem lies.
Could you do a school newspaper where you do one online and then you print it on the
or,
paper?
or he makes it on different colored, just standard paper that's stapled in the corner, and you just flip through it.
Well, see, what I was trying to do too is to get a web page going. But
See, but
Getting-
there's people that know about that. A lot of the newer bowlers,
Yeah.
they don't remember the bowler's paper. Like,
I
yeah,
know.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems. That's why I'd like to get it back on the street.
and see, none of us at Bowland ever had our pictures in it because they never sent anything to you guys. It was always people from like North Oaks and
Right.
Yeah.
Crest Bowl and Crestwood and Show Me and Strike and Spare.
Yeah.
So who's leading? Cameron Doyle or
No.
Jason Schaefer?
No,
Schaefer.
Schaefer. That was
Schaefer
after
right
4.
now. That was after 4, yeah.
Oh, Cameron's right behind him.
Yeah.
So if I shoot 450, I might get in there. 450.
Yeah, there's a bunch that's changed around and stuff like that.
See, I should have done this.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to tell you what I told Tom. This is a good tournament because it's not a strike fest.
Oh, it's not.
It's
'cause
really
I'm
not.
not striking, so
Well, that's what he's saying. It's not a strike.
I
It's
know.
not a strike fest.
everybody else is striking.
I mean, you've got
Although, I hate to say it, though. I mean, when the top.
How many lefties are in the top? There's got to
Oh,
be.
I didn't think about
There's
that.
got to be 5, easily.
1, 2, 3.
Well, there's only 4 of them, I think.
So 3 out of 4. I will say it's a semi-strike fest because 250 is the top 5 bowlers.
Oh, that's
yeah.
it. Well, I'm way out.
250 plus.
I think I'm 2-0. I think I'm like plus 20 after.
Now, did you bowl
4.
last week for the
No.
first time?
Nope.
Okay.
I was doing this the last one they had,
Okay.
and I think I'm gonna go back to doing this. This saves me more money.
Right.
All right. Well, we're getting ready to start, so
Well, thanks for joining us.
here goes.
Oh, wait. Tell me when you're going to take that off because I'm going to turn it down.
Here comes the crap show.
Okay. There we go. I don't want to make the mistake that I always did. Now I know what to do.
Yeah, turn the volume up and give me that mic. I'm going to slap it. Cheek.
So we're getting ready to start. Well, some have already started game 6.
Yeah, we got.
Some are already like down on the one. Jorge Rodriguez has the front four again.
Yeah.
Some are just starting. We have one, two,
Aaron-
three.
Aaron
We have
Orange is having
three
trouble
pairs,
again.
4 pairs just starting. Of course, the ones in the middle.
Yeah. Well, the ones that had 5 bowlers on
Yeah.
it instead of 3.
Well, but these guys got caught in the crossfire because they're
Yeah.
flipping with everybody. Oh, that was not Jorge Rodriguez. I apologize. That has
No.
the front four. Hold on, they moved. That
Yeah.
is. Nope, my bad. It's Jonathan Reinheimer. Sorry.
Yeah, John Reinhardt.
My bad.
Yeah.
I keep
let's
glancing
see.
at initials and thinking I know
Yeah.
who's who.
Well, Derek's got the front 3 again. Derek Matson.
Hold on. Well, I will say tonight, though, they all have been bowling at a pretty decent pace because I have to work tomorrow, and I was afraid of getting to bed way too late, but doesn't seem to be a problem so far. There's a pretty decent amount of spectators here, too, actually. Chase talked to. Yeah, he was saying he didn't strike much. He just left the 310. Jason Schaefer, who was leading, I don't remember what game 5 was. We'll find out. He went strike, spare, and got the 8 out for a strike. Jonathan Reinheimer got 9 spares, so he no longer has. He didn't get a 5-bagger. Let's see.
I'm back.
Okay.
Huh.
I was just saying, Jonathan Reinheimer, he got 9. Jason went strike, spare, strike.
Okay. Derek's got the front 4 on 1.
Yep.
And CG.
That's Casey.
Oh, Casey Gettle. Hi.
She has a turkey.
Yes, she do. Scoring has seemed to relax a little bit.
Yeah.
But see, when I said it's not a strike fest, think about it. You've got 5 bowlers that have been striking and striking a lot, but out of 37, you've only got 5.
That, but if you're only paying 9, you don't. I mean, that's not the greatest of odds. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but you.
I don't like any tournament that you have to average 250 to cash. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, granted.
I mean, I think a good, solid 230 average. So there's a little bit of difficulty. Opinion.
Yeah. Well, there is difficulty. If you think
Casey
about
got a
it.
4th one.
But see, when was she in the top lead? That's what I'm saying. You know, it picks different people.
Right.
Oh. We got 280 going down.
There's that split we talked about earlier. 3, 6, 9, 10, and somehow he got it because that is not an easy spare.
Yeah.
The man, the legend, Terry Jones, is in front of us. A little. I'm trying to be a little quiet for him so I'm not too loud.
Oh, Jason. Haven't seen him in a couple years because I haven't been going down to the bowling alley
Yeah.
since I can't bowl.
He's a good bowler.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He almost left the 4-5.
Yeah.
That stinks. Jason
Well-
Schaefer went strike spare double, so now he's back on lane 2.
TJ's got the front two. But you got to understand something about Jim. 2 weeks after coming back to bowling after knee surgery,
Yeah.
would need replacement actually.
Jason went really high and left the 2-7. Oh, my. Ouch.
Wow. Who in the heck was that?
Where?
Oh, yeah, SR, Steve.
Yeah, Steve Rubin. It looked like it didn't come off his hand very well.
Yeah. Well, when you leave a 3 count, you probably held on to it a little bit too long, so
Yeah.
he could have stuck.
Jason picked the baby split. I hate that split. Ooh, Casey. She'll have to wash out.
Wash out.
As soon as she threw it, she looked disgusted. That was much better. There you go. Yeah, it just didn't come off his hand the first time.
Yeah. Another split on Derek. Left at 4-6-10.
Ouch. No, that's a
Oh,
4.
got lucky, he
that
tripped
is-
it.
That is the 4-6-10. Sorry.
Yeah.
At first, I thought it was the 4-7-10 at a glance.
Chase got lucky and just kicked the 7 out.
Uh,
Or the 4. I think it was the 4 pin.
every pin counts for the last game because you never know what's going to happen.
Oh, you better believe it.
Well, like you said, Aaron Orange started off with a double, but then he went split. That
Yeah.
kills you. Oh, Getzlow withdrew.
Oh, did he?
Well, didn't he? It says 5 out, 5 out.
Yeah. Apparently he
It
did.
says blind. He wasn't bowling very well.
No.
After 4,
And Jason just chopped a 6 off the 10 on 5. Transition is starting to hit now. How we doing, partner?
Oh, that's frustrating. Jason Schaefer struck again. Jason's still on a 250 pace, I would say.
Yeah, probably. Where's he at?
Down there on 2. He just struck. All right, Derek had a split. Now he's back for a strike. I bet he's kicking himself because he had the front 5 and then split and then struck again.
Yeah, it was a big one, too.
So lane 8, have you paid attention that the light keeps going out? Have you seen that when you
No.
go for spares? Yeah, just watch it. It's kind of interesting.
TJ just left an 8
But he spared
and
it, of
picked
course.
it. So.
Maybe we'll see whoever finishes early that wants to chat, and then we'll make Jason Schaefer chat. He'll be done early.
Yeah.
I just don't like bugging people while they're bowling. Like, Chase was nice enough to do it, but he's used to being on here. Some people get a little gun shy, too.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be surprised being a teacher. You'd be how many staff members refuse to speak in front of the staff, but they stand in front of children all day.
Yeah.
A lot more spares, a lot less strikes.
Yeah. Well, it's the transition. Transition started last game. Now, do the left-handers have a little bit of
Advantage.
advantage? Yes, very little.
I mean, it definitely seems like there's been some carry down on. If you get too far left, like you can see some of them, like another 248. We've seen quite a few of those.
Oh yeah. Well, again, the ball. He set the ball down on 41, on 39 or
Brian
38.
Jones just chopped a spare. It looked like the 3-6, I think.
Oh wow. Stone 9 for Zach.
Jason Schaefer's getting back up.
See how he's doing?
And
Hey,
another
Carrie.
strike, so he doubled.
It looks like he's got 108 in the 5th.
Yeah. So 250 left.
Yeah.
Brian Jones, though, he's chopped in the first frame and now in the 7th. That could have a big effect. You know?
Got a 246.
For who? Oh, is that Jonathan Reinheimer? Yes, that's
Yeah,
Reinheimer.
yeah. Reinheimer got 246.
Ah,
Would you don't do that?
sorry. I didn't even know it was close.
And Reinheimer's partner on there. It looks like he's got buck 84 in the 8th.
So 240 left.
Yeah, he's got about 230, 240.
It's David Meyer.
I didn't know if he was going to take a walk.
But
Poor Chase. He just can't carry right now. He said that's been the moral of the story tonight. Oh my gosh, talk about.
swish 4-pin.
It was a 4.
4-pin.
Yeah, no kidding. That's what I just said.
Ah, poor Chase. So Jason does up to the big 310. Jason Willem with a 310.
Jason Schaefer just picked the 2-4, so he didn't strike again.
Shots with pins in the gutter, I can just throw a full rack 4-pin and count it.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, I already mentioned that earlier. Can't do that. Hey, I already mentioned that earlier. That's a rule. You can't throw a ball if the pin's in the gutter. Well, you're not supposed. Well,
Nope.
people can make you take a 0. You know, if
Yeah.
you're about to lose a game and somebody just keeps bowling and you want to be rude, I'll give you a 0. You bowled with a pin in the gutter.
Yep. We learned that with Pete. Oh, my.
Yeah. Brian Jones left the 10. He just cannot. This is where I think, like, Brian struggling on this last game. This is when, in your brain, you're like, it's because I'm on the end pair.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because he bowled really well every other game,
Yeah.
and then you have a horrible game, and you're like, well, I was on the
Okay,
end
she's
pair.
not doing too bad. She's got 7 out of 8.
Yeah, she only had that washout. I mean, really, the first 4 games, Casey shot 238, 247, 224, 190. She didn't bowl horrible.
No, she didn't bowl horrible at all. And Jason chops the 3 off to 10.
Derek
Well,
Matson's really going to be regretting that split right now.
Oh, yeah. And Schaefer's up. Let's see what Schaefer can do. Schaefer got the first one in the 10th.
Yeah. No, that was the 9th.
9th?
Yeah, that's the 9th.
Oh, 9th, okay.
It's weird because it's so narrow until you get to the end of the game. You know what I mean? Like if you look at that gray spot.
Yeah, KD's got 280 going. That's Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron Doyle.
Yeah. He's got 280 going.
What pair is he on? I don't even see him.
He's right there.
Oh, sorry.
I think it's 13.
13 and 14. Got it. Well, that's a little far away from us. That's a total game changer.
Yeah.
Because depending on what, I don't remember the 5th game, but if he gets 280, since Schaefer's only on a...
He's about 210.
Oh, no, he can get 236.
He's got 236 off the sheet.
Poor Derek. Because the difference between that split and the spare could be a huge difference.
Oh, yeah. Well, it goes from 279. Well,
yeah.
Back from 300 down to what, 260?
Well, no, but even 279 for 260, depending on how close it is. I mean, it's been pretty close in pins the whole night, so.
Yeah.
I mean, after 4 of the first
and
5.
He's got 264, I think.
Yeah, 264. Oh, poor Brian Jones, another 10 pin. So Brian Jones, if he picks this, only has a 199.
Yeah.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, that's going to change things too. Cameron's still got 280. Strike, spare, 5 in a row. And well, we got 240, 230. And let's see, 1698. Yeah, you got 258 for Andrew. Andrew Arf's got, I think, 258 off the sheet.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Throw another one. He's got the last one here.
We don't have an update after 5. Sorry. Okay. Derek Mattson ended up at plus 284. I don't know what that looks like compared to. He was in the top 9 the whole time. I'm pretty sure with the 266, he still cashed.
Yeah. They're going to do the top 8, aren't they?
Top 9. It's 1 and 4. There's
yeah,
37.
I know, but the top 8 payout. Do they do a head-to-head?
I don't remember what he said for that. That's something different.
I don't remember either.
He said the top 9 will all get their money back.
Right.
No, the top 8 is, I think, during the duration of it.
Okay.
That's not tonight, if I remember correctly.
Hey, Jim.
Okay, so 1 and 2 is finishing up. Brian Jones ended up with my 201. Derek ended with a 264, and I already said he's plus 284. And if Jason Schaefer strikes out, he's at a 236. So.
Getting old isn't for cowards.
All right, TJ. Yay. Ooh, nice pick.
Nice pick. Javier.
I told you 3, 6, 7, 10. That's an easier one.
Yeah. Yep.
My head's going to thank me later for taking these headphones off. Hoy vey.
Cameron Doyle's got Still got 280. Sparing the second with the next 6.
Right.
235, it says, I think.
There's
isn't
Casey
it?
Gettle.
225 for Jason.
Casey's going to have a nice game.
Yeah. 260
She'll have
something.
264 if she gets this last one. She only left that washout. She got 3. That was key. Poor Jason Woolham. He can't carry either.
Well, the transition.
Jason Schaefer, what were you plus? Okay. So Derek was plus 284 and Jason Schaefer's plus 291. I don't know where that is for the rest of them. They both are left-handers. Not my doing. I have no control over left-handers when it comes to bowling.
The amazing thing is they play 2 different lines.
Yeah.
Jason's playing third arrow, and Derek's playing straight up.
Ah, man. He picked that. Jorge picked that split, and then he left another one right after. That's the first 2 splits we've seen on 7 and 8 in a while.
Yeah.
They're welcome.
I'm going to start throwing two-handed. I'm going to go pro.
Why don't you just become left-handed?
Left-handed, two-hander.
There you go.
I'll be a millionaire.
Although Belmo seems to be doing okay being a right-handed two-hander. Although he did lose today.
Who did he lose to?
Simo.
Ah, good.
You know what, though? I feel like the key with Belmo is he's one of those that can get out of anything.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, there's some people that if they go high, they leave a split. He tends to break it up quite often.
Well,
I'm not saying he's not accurate. Don't get me wrong.
well, the problem
Oh, Chase, he is throwing two-handed.
the problem with any 2 hands is you have to understand the dynamics of the game. If you don't understand the dynamics and the foibles that you're going to have with two-handed,
Right.
you know, that's why he's got the highest strike percentage. However, he's also got the highest percentage of the 2A10 and the 210. And the reason why is if the lanes dry out, you usually throw through your break point, and that's why you come in light like that. So if you understand
Right.
that that's what's going to happen, you know, you can take hand out of it.
The only one I'm curious about right now is what Cameron Doyle shot the last game versus
Okay, he got,
he's got 259 going.
yeah.
So
Let me get my glasses on so I can actually see what I'm doing. He's got
259 because it's 209.
No.
Oh.
209. He's got 229.
Oh, sorry. No, that's only the ninth. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's the 9th?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So 209 with a spare, so a strike is 229, then 259.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's got 259.
It's
off
just
the
really
sheet.
small.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Oh, wow. That was not good. Boy, he's really struggling now.
Who?
That Javier Vega.
Oh, yeah.
Look how many more. I mean, these are the last pairs, but they're also the ones that are not striking.
Yeah.
Because, look, they even back down to 4, but there's so many spares.
Yeah. They carried a light swisher that time.
Yeah. A
See what
four-bagger.
TJ does. Come on, TJ.
Ugh. See?
Come in light. Problem is, people are starting to have to play so deep that if they swing it a little bit, it miss a head spin.
Right.
Let's see what Javier does. Wow. Almost stoned to 9.
So is that the first withdrawal you've ever had anybody do?
I don't even know what happened. What happened? I was back in the studio working.
Oh, I'm assuming he just wasn't bowling well, so he didn't bowl anymore.
Who's that?
Greg
Greg
Getzlow.
Getzlow.
Oh. Okay.
Rain out.
I did not see that. Yeah, it looks like it.
You know what, though? Sometimes if you're already tired and you're
I-
frustrated
I'll tell you
and you know
what.
you're not going to make anything, I guess,
Yeah, absolutely.
no point in giving yourself the headache.
No.
It's your money anyway.
Yeah,
Wow.
absolutely. And I don't know. I don't like to be around other bowlers when they're in a bad mood. I like to enjoy the game. And if you're at that point where you're not enjoying the game and not having fun, you know.
They were making fun of me. I was bowling a tournament, and I was either playing Candy Crush or reading a book, which I love to do anyway at home.
Yeah.
And they're like, what are you doing? I go, do you want me to do this, or do you want me to kick something? These are your choices.
Right.
let me be, or I'm going to kick something.
This is me venting.
Yeah. It's much easier for me just to play on an iPad than.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, after I got back, after knee
Yeah,
surgeries,
Chase is doing the two-handed bowling.
Sorry.
I had to go down to one step.
Yeah.
And I bowled that for 8 years, till I had to quit because of the wrist. You don't get mad when you do that.
No.
Cameron Doyle hasn't finished yet. Okay, he's up now.
That's how I was
Yeah.
trying to figure out what was
He
going
has
on there.
259 left.
Okay.
But I don't. Do you know who was leading it after 5?
No.
Okay.
I have been buried back there working
no,
on
you're
technical
fine.
stuff.
We did tell them that Jason Schaefer finished plus 291 and Derek Matson finished plus 284.
Yeah. How's Devere doing?
Nah.
How about? It's good to see some of the old Grand Prix, Devere
yeah.
and TJ and like I said, Jim and
She's a beast. What?
even Greg Getzlow. I forgot he's a
Yeah.
Grand Prix bowler.
Just today wasn't his day. He was done.
Yeah.
I'm done too. I've been up since 1:30.
Yeah. Well, if you
I
want
had to work at 4.
If you want to burn out, I'm sure Chase would probably get on the mic if you want to get out of here. I mean, we got some match play coming up after this.
I'm going to let
you
him
do?
do. I'll have
We have
him.
3 games of match play.
Oh.
That's that top 8 pot. So
See, that's
it's,
what I thought.
Okay, I was
yeah.
confused.
it's a $30 entry fee. It's an extra pot, but it's top 8 bowlers in the pot based on total pins get to bowl match play single elimination. And there's a little money
So
in there.
is it better like 3-2?
It is. I forget what the structure is. Dan had it laid out, but it's a. I think it's 8 bowls, 1. I'm not really sure what it is.
Okay. I just didn't know how
But-
many more games.
3 games, single elimination.
Okay.
So it's 8 down to 4 down to 2. I'm not sure what the staging is for it, but we do bowl across all 16. So
Okay.
no one gets to bowl in the same pair.
Right.
When I was a kid, they used to call it jackpots,
Yeah.
and you had 10 lanes going with one scorekeeper.
Well, I don't want to make Chase
I
do
made
it. I'll just-
$65 that day that I kept score for him.
I only worry about me because I teach at 7 a.m.
Well, if you'd like to get out
I'll
as well,
have to see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
that's up to you.
I should say I have
Obviously.
bus duty at 7:15. That
Okay.
parent drop off. Yeah, we start school at 7:47.
Yeah. No, I'm sleeping in tomorrow. we tore the studio apart last night. We put in all new computers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's why we were here all day. It was a mess. I had 2 weeks to do it. I was out of town for a week on a
Oh yeah, that's right. You.
contract job with U.S. figure skating, and then when I get back from those, I always like to take a day or two because it's just long days and.
Oh, yeah.
Now, have you been watching the Olympics at all and like
Nope.
making judgmental thoughts?
We were watching figure skating. Was just happened to be on here in the bowling alley, and I think Jake was he saw me watching, he just shook his head.
I was going to
Like,
say it
what
would
are
be
you
hard
doing?
not
This
to
one we have.
Yeah.
have an opinion on that. I would think.
You know what's funny is I don't even watch the skaters as much as I watch the production work, the camera work. You know?
Right. Did Cameron strike out? I didn't even see.
should be on the scoring there,
Yeah,
unless
it's already
it's
went.
gone.
Yeah,
it
it's
goes
gone already.
fast.
Yeah.
It's so fast.
If you blink, it's gone.
Like as soon as they throw the last ball, the little square comes up and then it goes.
That's it.
Yeah, like watch how fast this goes.
Yep.
See?
Doesn't mess around.
No.
But watch how much of a delay you have here.
Right.
So we're working the delay out. We run the scoring through an encoding system, and apparently it's about a 15, 20-second lag on our scoring.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and push a delay, I think, on everything else so that the cameras match.
Right.
We should be good. You out, Nathan? All right, bro. Hold on a second.
Oh my gosh. It's way past my bedtime.
It's past mine, too.
Well, I tend to wake up I get up, I mean, you go to work earlier than I do, but
Well,
I get up about
be at work at
5:30,
4.
5:45. I normally leave the house at 7 at the latest. That's the goal. Normally around 10 till.
3 more games will get you to about 11.
We only have after 4, I don't know.
Yep.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, no problem.
So, yeah, we have a little lull here. I don't know. Dan's got to do his thing and figure it out. So I'm thinking that I'm going to pull some of the old Grand Prix NBT stuff. Just play some of the old, I've got footage from Redbird,
yeah.
from North Oaks, Hazelwood Bowl, Strike and Spare. All
the
centers
places that are not around anymore.
Yeah, so I think it'd be kind of neat to throw those videos out there, and if nothing else, the young guys who hear all the stories about them can see.
Right, can see what it looked like and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Well, that's what I was talking with Greg about. In 1986, well, in 1984, a guy shot 834 at Strike and Spare. In 86, I shot 851 and took over high for the house.
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks later,
Somebody
I forget
shot
who the hell it was.
868.
Yeah, doesn't matter
Morris. Asa Morris. I just
just thought
remembered
of it.
his name.
Okay, that's who it is.
Asa Morris shot 868.
So you held the title for 2 weeks.
Held
Yeah.
the title for
What's
2
funny
weeks.
because it lasted forever until that.
Yeah,
There's 2 years
And
and
then 2
17
weeks.
pins, and then 2 weeks and 17 pins.
now it's 2 weeks longer than people had it. So absolutely,
Shot 299, 276, 276.
yeah. It's pretty
With a
damn
gold
good.
with a gold angle.
I don't know what a gold angle is.
Yeah.
It's one of the first versions of, well, I guess second generation urethane. When I was a kid,
So you could have been, hold on, you could have been the worst bowler, and if you paid for the top 8 payout, you're still bowling now. Right?
If nobody else got in it.
If
I mean,
nobody
if you took, and in fact, we had someone who was eligible to bowl it, and he didn't put in for the pot, and so
Oh.
instead of the top 8 of the night, it was 2 through 9.
Now,
bowled it.
what happens if you don't have 8 people do it?
I don't think it's going to be a problem.
I was just wondering.
I don't know. We didn't prepare for that contingency.
I was just curious.
Yeah, we're flying by the seat of our pants. So
I mean, when we said
well,
the money
being in a
thing.
second tournament, that ain't bad. I mean, you're doing great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm going to get out there on
Okay.
camera. Looks like Jason's getting ready to set some stuff up as well.
Okay.
Again, I appreciate the job you guys are doing. If you do need to burn out, let me know. We can probably put someone here to
I'm
take
sure
over for
Chase
you.
will do it.
Yeah. Jason might want to do it. No, Jason doesn't want to do it. Yeah. Rough night. Okay, guys, I'll let you
All
go.
right. Perfect. Yeah. We'll see how fast this is. For future knowledge, it might just be easier on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Just because, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're on a lull. We're just waiting.
Yep, they're all done. We're waiting to find out who's going to bowl for the 8 spots. Well, one thing about bowlers, they got a lot of balls. There's 6 of them right there. You going home, Jim? Billy Hardwick. Billy Hardwick. Telling you, Billy Hardwick grip. Well, I'm going to try to be ready by October to bowl the state seniors with you. I'm going to try, buddy.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Here we go. Top 9.
Okay. Hot off the press. So, well, there's more of a, oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
So, first place was Cameron Doyle. He averaged 257.83. Second place was Andrew Orff. That was pretty impressive. He started at 13 and moved all the way up. He was 40 behind Cameron. Third place was Jason Schaefer with 14.94. So he was 13 behind Andrew. I was saying that last game, like Jason had 225 versus Andrew's 258. Michael Hottie had 248 the last game, so he shot 14.89, 5 behind Jason Schaefer. Derek Matson was 5th, 5 pins behind Michael Hottie. TJ was 6th. Brian Jones was 7th. Zach Lungwitz was 8th. And rounding out the top 9 for payout was Jimmy Pointer. And then Jorge Rodriguez made a run. Remember, he had those back-to-back splits because he only missed the cut by 9. I mean, he only missed payout by 9.
Yeah, those splits got him.
And shout out to Casey Gettle. That last game, she jumped all the way up to 11th. She actually was only 23 from cashing.
Yeah.
So she actually did well. So I still think, no matter what you say about it not being a strike fest, you had to average 235 to make any money.
Well, you said
I said 30.
You said 230, so you know.
Okay, go ahead and pay out the top 9
Just
qualifiers.
bear with us a minute. They're paying out some peeps.
We're still putting bracket scores in. We'll pick up the top 8 that will have the roll off. Okay, first we'll go up to $60. We'll call your name and come up. We get Cameron Doyle, Andrew Wolf, Jason Schaefer, Mike Hottie.
Good, I said it right, I guess.
Terry Jones.
I'm guessing I said it right.
I think you did.
Zachary Lundberg.
They're announcing the top 9 right now. But when you consider,
Terry Jones, $80. We have Steve in the second game, Steve Woodland, $280, $80.
when you consider,
Cameron Doyle, $80. It's $279.
forget Greg Lowe because he
withdrew.
He withdrew the last game. But when you consider 188 as last place, I mean, that's, you know, that's pretty standard. I mean, 33rd was 201. So you're not really getting that much strike fest. You're always going to have somebody
Yeah,
that goes
but
nuts.
I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is if you look at even the top, like, the top 6 was 244.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
but you're always going to have some people that hit it good.
Right.
But you know, like you said, and I agreed with you that you needed to hit 230 to at least cash. Well,
Yeah.
last cash was 234.
Right.
So, you know,
Technically, too, if you think about it, because they got started a little after 6. It was less than 4 hours for them to bowl those 6 games, so that was
Yeah.
pretty good.
yeah, they kept going. They did good. But again, this is the second qualifying tournament.
Right.
It's a new tournament. They're still getting their feet wet. They're still trying to figure out how to do everything.
Yeah.
And I think I think they've done a great job.
Finish at the top 8 spot. We are going to bowl in lanes 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 16.
Okay.
And we'll give out your assignments in a minute here. Okay, make sure we got in the pot.
Now they're going to do the top 8.
The top 8 payout. My bad. I had it wrong earlier.
Does Jason Schaefer have barbed wire on his back?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That's what I thought it was.
And it looks like tire tracks or something. I don't know.
Yeah. That's a big kid, though. He's like, damn.
Top 8 spot. There's going to be $860 paid out. The top 4 bowlers will cash. So if you win your first game, you'll cash.
Wait, didn't he just say?
The top 4 bowlers get cash. And
Right.
if you win your first game, you get cash.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's what I thought I heard. I was just double checking.
I'm not sure how they're doing this, and they're not either.
No, they did it last week. They know what they're doing.
It's top qualifier. Xavier Linowitz on lane 10. Michael Hottie, fourth qualifier was on lane 11. Fifth qualifier was Derek Metzen, lane 12. Lane 13 was Andrew Orth, second qualifier. Brian Jones, number 7, was on lane 14. Third was Jason Schneider on lane Schaefer. On lane 15, and Tony Jones was on lane 16. Okay, I'll go ahead and set your reins up. We're going to turn you off for practice. 5 minutes, and set that off, and then we'll go ahead and
Oh,
start the tournament.
I done did. Well, it looks like they're going to be starting now. And
I have a guest host for you.
You want to have fun too, huh?
Oh, yeah. Are we allowed to curse?
Well, you don't have to, cousin.
Okay, I won't force it.
What's with the beard, cuz?
Well, when I stopped going into an office for work, I started letting the beard grow, and it's fairly white, but that's okay, you know. So.
You're not old enough to have a white beard.
Oh man, I'm just lucky the hair has stayed in place on top, knowing my dad's side family history. So.
All right, for those of you who don't know, this is Kevin Hebert. Now, the reason why I call him cousin is because I have a cousin in Louisiana named Hebert. So we've called you cousin
yeah.
since
Since I was a teenager. I mean,
yeah.
you know, junior
How old are
archways.
you now?
I am 46. I'll be 47 later this year.
So it's been over 30 years we've called you cousin.
Yes, it has. Yep.
So how you been?
I'm doing all right. You know, I'm working. You know, came up to just watch tonight. I actually was going to bowl, and then had some kind of unforeseen circumstances come up. Did
Alina
Alina get to
told
tell
us.
you?
Alina told
Yeah.
everybody.
Oh, good. Well, then everybody knows about me trying to make my dog throw up. So, yeah. So anyway, but came up to watch Brian Jones bowl a little bit. I think he's one of the sponsors here.
Yes, he is.
So, everybody support him. Very good lender. You need a refi, new home purchase, he's your guy to see. So, yeah, but great bowling. Like, I mean, these guys, the young guys, are so impressive nowadays. The way they throw the ball,
yeah.
whether it's two hands or just tearing the cover off it with one. It's just, I kind of have to laugh that I can't compete. So.
Well, as long as they understand the dynamics of what they're trying to do, it's going to be good. I have a young cousin that wants me to coach him do two hands.
Oh, really?
And he's left-handed besides. And it took him 3 weeks to kind of figure out what he's doing. And once he got the ideas, he goes, it's simple when you got the idea.
Yeah. But I tell you what, if you're learning to bowl nowadays, I'm not sure why you would want to learn to bowl with one hand only. You might as well just learn the game with two hands and,
Well, the only problem with that is if you do it with one hand, you'll learn the dynamics of the game better, and then switch to two hands. You'll be a better two-handed bowler.
It's possible, yeah, you'd be more well-rounded and, have a little
Only
more.
because of the fact, it's like I was telling Alina. You have Belmo, and he gets up there. He's got the highest strike percentage, but he also has the highest percentage of 2 8-10s and 2 10s.
It's true. It's high risk, high reward.
Yeah, because when you have to throw the ball harder, can throw it through your point, the ball's going to skate, go longer, and come back late, and you're going to leave some crap.
True. It is amazing to see, the guys now, the ball speeds 18, 19 miles an hour is commonplace, and I think if I got up there really trying to chuck it, I might be able to maybe touch 18 with no control whatsoever, and that's commonplace for a lot of these guys nowadays, is ball speed. So
the fastest ball I've ever seen, I think it was Mike Crossman. I mean, he's a monster anyway when it comes to bowling.
Right.
Tell you a story. I watched him at Trust Bowl. This was 80. Well, the black angle just came out.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Does that tell you anything?
Yeah, we got a pretty good.
That's about 1984. And he put so many revs on the ball. I forget what pair of lanes he was on, but he had the whole whole league looking at him because the ball went, hit the pocket, it backed up. The sweep came down, and he picked the 5, 8, 9 because that's the only pins that were left standing. And it was like, did you just see that?
Yeah, I bowled with Mike in Masters League. We were teammates, and the way he shooting at a 10-pin, it would just he would just flick the ball off his hand, and it just zipped down the lane. Great guy, great teammate. So.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, we used to have a bowled Saturday mornings for the BPA Southern Traveling League. When we ever got to Saratoga Lanes, we had a contest. Who could bring the 10-pin further up the lane? I got it halfway. He brought it all the way back underneath the settees.
I could believe it coming from Mike.
My God.
I could believe it.
He was amazing.
So I think these matches are starting, right?
And I'll tell you who amazed him. Randy Johnson.
So I never got to see Randy Johnson bowl. I've heard some stories, but.
Oh, man. If you could get him off of the video games, He'd kick your butt. He could grab your ball and kick your butt and throw it twice as better as you could. I mean, he's an amazing bowler.
I do not doubt it.
He was amazing. One of the funniest bowlers you'll ever see was old Tom Flanagan. Oh, he used to get so mad. Did you know Tom?
I did. Tom spent, he spent some time here at Cave Springs Lanes when I was a teenager, so definitely saw some shirts get ripped off. Not off other people, his own shirt, ripped in half.
I seen him take a double ball bag and go like this and rip it in half.
Yeah, that's fine. I have a Tom Flanagan story I can tell you when we're not streaming. You'll find quite amusing, but it's probably not appropriate for
I seen him one night. He bowled bad. Well, I kind of helped. He couldn't throw urethane. It trails west. He had to throw plastic. And he'd sit there and hit it. And the 10 pin would bounce up and go back down and just stand there. And he was getting so mad. And he looked at me and said that he couldn't figure out how I could carry the 10 pin. And I went, fingers.
Oh, man.
Oh, he went ballistic.
How do you take that?
He went ballistic.
Tom? No.
Oh, my God. He took a 300 PBA ring and threw it from lane 36 into the pit at lane 1.
Man.
Seen him throw his bowling balls into his car, without opening the doors.
I'll still go back once in a while and watch that video of him and the guys from Weber St. Charles shooting the Baker 300 on the team challenge on TV, which was pretty cool.
Yes, it was. I think it was another guy that's passed away since then is Ted Kempf. He was doing nunchucks one night. Well, you know how Tommy was. And Tommy said something to him, and Ted said something back, and then Tommy said something worse. And he took his nunchucks out and went whap and smacked Tommy in the forehead. And Tommy grabbed him, went like this, and broke the chain. He says, "Don't ever do it again." Said, "Yes, sir." Oh.
It's probably not a good idea to hit Tom with anything.
Oh. Yeah. I can't bowl anymore, but.
Me either. I mean, I still put shoes on, but I can't bowl really.
No,
anymore, so that's all right.
I can't even do that. I'm trying to get my wrist back. I got a new wrist. Thor can't make any movies anymore.
No?
I got his hammer right here. So, but yeah, I set off all the alarms now.
Good.
With my knees and my wrist.
Iron Man on the inside.
But I tore this ligament right here in the middle of my wrist. And that's when I had to stop bowling. I'm going to try. I got to get with a doctor and find out I can use a TENS unit. Or a unit it does pulses.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to fix things. If it can fix that ligament, I'm going to use it. But I don't know whether I can use it with metal.
Nice.
And then I'll come back bowling again. I mean, I even had Eddie drill me a ball with 4 fingers in it. And I couldn't get the damn thing to work. So.
Seeing what we got going on out here, looks like.
Yeah. Well, who's ever
Brian
Derek's
Jones.
bowling against. Well, Cameron's got the front 5, and
I believe Brian Jones might have them all right now, too.
oh, he just carried another light hit, so he's got the front 6. And I forget the kid's name.
Brian. Or Mike.
It's
Mike Hottie.
Yeah, it's Mike Hottie. Once you said that, I could.
It's going to be tough to.
And he's got the front 6.
Tough to take out all these left-handers tonight.
Oh. Cameron just stoned a 10. Ah, okay. We were having a discussion on who beat me out as the high series in the house at Strike and Spare. I shot 851, and I had the house record for 2 weeks. And Asa Morris.
It was a glorious run.
Yeah,
2 weeks.
2 weeks, and I shot it with a gold angle.
So I do remember when we were bowling in college for, well, it was Missouri State now, when it was Southwest Missouri State, and myself and Scott Group, Shane Good, and the guys on our team, we went to bowl the college tournament at Strike and Spare the one year, and we were putting our balls on the rack, and this is like, mid-90s, and, so resin was definitely, prominent, and burgundy hammer, black pro hook, and we were crossing with the guys from Wichita State they were in our conference, so they, we knew them real well. They're like, "What are you guys doing?" And back then, the college tournament there was bowled on the house shot.
Yeah.
And we're like, "Just wait, watch." Yeah, we bowled really well. We finished in the top 3 or 4 that tournament. We just couldn't get. We had like the 5th spot. We couldn't get clicking, but the rest of us were bowling really well. And they were like, "How did you guys know you could just throw old stuff that doesn't hook right up the track?" And we're like, "Oh, we know."
Oh yeah. Well, these kids today, they don't know about urethane.
Well, they do.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's made this comeback, but
yeah.
Like the old days of urethane, it's
but see, it's got dynamic cores now. We didn't have dynamic cores.
Right.
Of course, when I first started bowling, everybody wanted a white dot because a white dot hooked more.
Yep.
Does that tell you anything?
Right. Yeah.
But they were $43.
Oh man.
And you could buy a Dick Weber All Pro, a 5-star All Pro. You could buy that for 19. All right, so I'm old. And the latest and greatest ball at that time were the Brunswick Trackmaster series. You had the T1, the T2, and the T3.
Nice.
You can find them around every once in a while. In fact, I think they got a couple on the rack down at Dubois Lanes. Yeah.
I hope I'm not keeping Alina from her spot if she wants.
No. I think Cameron's got this game well in hand.
Yeah, I was trying to take a look and see what.
Cameron's got about 250 if you get, well, yeah, he's got 254 if you go up the sheet.
240s if he's
and
clean.
Yeah.
He's got his game won.
Oh yeah, it's won by 100 pins. Or pretty close to 100. Yep, it'll be 100. Yeah, my first 300 was shot with a Columbia U-Dot, a black U-Dot.
Nice. Had one of those.
I think it was 1986, in fact, or 1984, 85. I don't remember. It's been too long ago. I got to wear a name tag at work so I know who I am. I went back to work after 7 years. They said I could after I got hurt. Okay, I lied. It isn't 100 pins. It was 90. 89.
TJ frustrated down there on the
Yeah.
last pair. TJ was a teammate of mine in the first year I bowled Masters League, and just what a good teammate and good role model for me and a lot of the younger guys in my generation that came up. Such a such a helpful guy and good
Oh,
teammate,
yeah.
good bowler. And so happy to see him get his Hall of Fame recognition finally.
He deserved it.
Yes.
I'm not exactly sure why it took so long, but
well,
he should have been in it a long time ago.
He definitely was a mentor to Gary Halper. He was a close friend of mine, and miss him a lot. But but TJ was definitely a role model for a lot of us, and was always able to offer some good advice, and not be too harsh or anything to us fragile young kids.
He was a good bowler, and he's been a good bowler for a long, long time.
Yes.
He is a journeyman. So
Yes,
I bowled against him for 40 years, I guess, by now. I beat him one night. He had 702, I think, and I shot 705. But that was a rarity. It wasn't a constant thing. That was a rarity. Because he's a monster when you're when he was bowling.
He could get rolling.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you another monster bowling is G-Man.
Oh, yeah.
Godfrey Wilson.
He got to bowl in a league with him one year at North Oaks in the Chisholm League.
Yeah.
Boy, he was just a machine, and super great guy, and just unbelievable bowler.
Well, I'll tell you what. When I used to do lane inspections for the association, we did the inspection, pardon me, after he shot I think it was 813 on 17 and 18 at Nittigs.
Mm-hmm.
And the left gutter was 4.5 inches, and the right gutter was 3 7/8. And he shot 813 on that pair.
Wow.
Now, for those of you who don't know the measurements, your flat gutters, which is measured at where the 7-pin and the 10-pin are, they have a minimum of 3 3/8 to 3 5/8. And these were well out of line.
So the deeper they are, the harder it is to carry.
And the harder it is to carry.
Yeah.
And this man did it. I mean, he's amazing. Tall, skinny, and bowls the crap out of it. And a great guy. He's got a good personality.
Oh, yeah.
Intelligent, smart. Hey, Andrew.
I couldn't quite see who won that match.
He reminds me of his grandpa so much.
I was just talking to Brian Jones about that earlier, how his ability to use his hand like Ray did. Like if you watch any of Ray, he was so good with his hand and being able to do different things with the ball. And I watch Andrew throw shots, and it definitely takes me. And Steve and Rich, obviously, same way.
Well, Steve is amazing because he drifts the boards.
You look like you were having fun, so sorry I left for a little while. I went to go get I just walked around for a little bit.
We were just talking about the olden days.
The olden days.
The amazing thing that I said about Ray Orff was the fact that he could take 5 years, 10 years off of bowling and come back and average 215.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just that good.
So smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just that good. He was amazing.
So I guess you saw who won, who lost.
It was a little difficult to tell, so
we know Cameron won.
Cameron won. Derek lost. Andrew lost. I think TJ lost. He was the last one. Yeah.
He was bowling against Jason Schaefer, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't look like either one of them was doing much.
Yeah, well, TJ can strike out for 189, and I think if Jason now that he got a turkey, he can get 211, and TJ got 179.
So Cameron moving on, Brian Jones moving on. Jason.
Yeah, I feel like an idiot. I didn't realize that Cameron Doyle's not from here. He's from, but I didn't even know he moved here like 3 years ago.
Well, I remember him from being this child prodigy. Basically.
That's what I I
you know?
said to him, I'm
So-
like, do you even know who that was? And he's like, no. And I go, he was the youngest to cash as a PBA.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to let you take over because I got to call Greg.
All right.
Because I remember who it was.
I just shut yours off. Okay. Well, maybe just text him. I wouldn't, because he already left. He might be mad and in bed. Oh, okay. He finally figured. It was like it just came to him. Boop. I feel like I should know who this Michael Hottie is, but
Yeah, he's younger than us, so and,
Yeah.
we're old.
yeah, that's true. But I mean, does he bowl in St. Charles? Or?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Throws it great.
Yeah.
They all throw it great. I know. It's like
I know. I think Eddie said that he can start bowling like the Grand Prix stuff like in January of next year because they have that rule.
yes, because we were kind of laughing about it at the 700 tournament. I said something about senior stuff, and then he's like, "Yeah, I think like next year."
Yeah,
or
Chris
whatever."
Taylor pointed out. He's like, "Guess what?" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh."
Yeah. I think I'm down to handicap or senior stuff only at this point in my life.
I agree. That's not handicap. Well, I tried. I mean, when I tried bowling in the no tap here, I don't have ball speed anymore. None.
Mm-hmm.
I just got to get that back.
Everybody throws it so hard nowadays too. Like
I
it's,
know.
It's just part of the game. Do you throw 15-pound stuff?
No,
right
I
now?
switched to 14.
14.
So, I sounds like an excuse, but my orthopedist said that when he checked my shoulder, when I was like, I don't think something's right, he's like, I don't even know how you were still bowling. Like, he's like, I took the MRI and there was like red surround. He's like, it was totally ripped. How were you still bowling? But I don't know. I had a couple other things that I did, and I must just have a high tolerance for pain. So he thinks I might have actually probably favored my arm. You know, like in my own brain, I just wasn't following through because I knew it hurt. So
that probably does not help ball speed at all.
no, and so now I'm almost like afraid to do it again, and I don't really know how. I don't know. I just got to get back to doing that. I mean, like Brian's amazing for how fast he throws it for just the way he just walks up there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, not the biggest, but can generate all that speed and know where it's going at the same time.
I feel like that's like EJ Tackett. He's pretty amazing with that.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. This is kind of interesting. At least I will say this because I said working tomorrow and being at school so early, but for having the 6 games and now this, it's pretty fast.
It's not bad really at all. I mean, if people are wanting to do something a little different, instead of a Sunday morning all the time or whatever, come out on a Sunday evening a little bit and you're home.
And some people still work on the weekends, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Even if you run all the way to this, I mean, you're still going to be out of here before 11 o'clock probably,
right.
So it's hard to beat that. Cool format. I'm just blown away by all the technology and the the cameras and the
I know
the videos.
Well, like that booth now that used to be the music room back there. I mean, from working here, like now it looks like Good Morning America.
That
or
used
something.
to be where we would stash our bowling bags, like between league nights. Like it was the DJ booth, but there never was really a DJ. It was just a storage room essentially. And now it looks like they're producing Monday Night Football.
I know. It's like, holy cow.
Sorry about that.
Okay, you're back.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh.
I could step away here and let the pros take over. For this
No,
match.
you're fine.
You're
you can just join
fine.
us.
Oh. Yeah, these.
Speaking of old stuff, Cameron Doyle, I said, because he lives in Fairview Heights, and I said, so do you ever bowl at St. Clair? And he said, yeah, that's where I do all my practicing. And I said, that is one of the coolest layouts of any bowling alleys with the, the looking over.
Yeah.
He goes, they really could use some renovations, though. It's not very renovated. I go, it has looked that way since I was a teenager bowling there. Like, it really has not changed.
It's vintage
Yeah.
now.
It is vintage, but it literally has not changed.
Well, it was a skating rink.
Was it?
Yeah. It started out as a skating rink, and then they converted it to a bowling alley. Yeah, 1 year, it failed the inspection. And the reason why is all the bolts that held the pin deck down broke in the winter weather.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had to put all new bolts in.
I played a trivia night a few years ago in the building that used to be Bowland.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, what is that
I
now?
think it was some sort of bar, sort of like
Oh.
a country bar. Big, huge open layout. So
I guess all the lockers are gone.
yeah, they're gone. Well, we could go down the list of some places that are
No kidding. Well,
not here anymore.
even Granite Bowl.
Granite and Redbird had the same layout. I at least get little flashbacks when you go to Sunshine down in Springfield.
Yeah,
since you get
that's
that
true.
same-
You get the snack bar in the middle.
That same layout of the old Brunswick houses like that.
Speaking of renovations, I think Sunshine's counter is from 1964.
It might be. It might be.
I feel like it's that like star, or you know what I mean, the
yeah.
gold star.
Oh yeah. I can't say anything negative because God bless
No,
Steve
it's not-
Weaver, my old coach down there in Springfield.
I don't think it's negative because
No.
you know what? All that stuff's coming back now. I mean,
It
you
is.
watch those, the HGTV shows, and they're trying to bring it back. Like, what I laugh is they go, well, they're going for mid-century. That means 1950s and 60s.
Right. That's what I love so much
Shut up.
about what about what Brad and Heather have done at Shrewsbury, because
Yeah.
they've updated the bowling alley tremendously with lanes and approaches and scoring and everything like that. But they've managed to keep the feel of
I
the
agree.
old school bowling alley, and so they've got the best of both worlds there.
Because I don't know. There's something about, I mean, like these masking units are okay, and I know they advertise stuff sometimes, but the old ones with like the
Magic
Shrewsbury
Triangle.
ones, the
Yeah.
Magic Triangle, those
They-
are just something about it.
They had those like the bars or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, I'll tell you what, just to give you a little history, the original Brunswick automatic pin setters.
Uh-oh.
nine's
Wow.
good. Brian will take 9 there.
Yes.
Yeah. And not leave the 2-8?
Came out in 1948. They were pink and gray. And then in 1950, I think it was, they came out with the A1, the jetbacks.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in 58 or 62, something like that, is when they came out with the A2s. And now they're at the GS10s.
Oh.
Man,
He knew it as soon as he threw it.
Oh, yeah.
it's getting that time of the night where you can't let up at all. It's,
Speaking of, we know from The Big Lebowski and all the other bad Kingpin movies of how bowling is portrayed.
right?
So, I don't know if you remember these movies. It's been a long time. Eddie and I actually watched Any Which Way But Loose
Oh yeah.
and Every Which Way You Can.
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And there was a part where Sandra Locke, like, at the bowling alley, and it looked like she was using a yellow dot. And she's like, if I get a strike, I'm going to have a record deal, and all that. It was the worst scene. And I was like, God, I forgot how bad this was.
I do love the shot right at the end of The Big Lebowski, though, when Barry Asher throws the shot, throws just a perfect shot, and then bam, that goes to credits right
Right.
at that point.
I kept score for him.
Really?
Yeah. What the hell was the
I
name of
believe
the
he's
bowling
like in
alley?
like a bunch of Hall of Fames.
Oh,
I saw
yeah.
something here
Yeah.
recently.
Well, he bowled in California, in Anaheim. We were living in California, and this was 1960. It had to be the winter of 65,
Mhm.
because the summer of 65 was when I moved up to ABC.
I will say
Yeah.
one rant thing, because Chase was asking how many lefties made the top whatever. We're to the Final Four, and there's only one lefty left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think through what was
There
it
was
three
only
lefties
3.
got eliminated maybe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So in the last game.
He throws such a nice.
Oh, he throws
It's
it great.
amazing.
you know, what I was telling Alina earlier. Here,
I hate the 3, 6, 9, 10.
it seems
I think I'd rather pick the baby split.
seems like if you missed your target by a half a board left, you were through the nose. And if you missed it by 2 boards right, you missed the headpin.
Yeah, that's.
I mean,
I'm going to need more than a board and a half, I can tell you right now.
Oh, no.
Man.
Back-to-back splits.
Yeah, and that lane, it's breaking down fast.
Yeah.
The transition on it is just.
You know what? He has like no facial expression, kind of like Sam Cooley. Have you ever seen Sam Cooley on tour?
Yeah.
Like he has no expression.
Mike can really put the screws to him here.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. I mean, you know, light hit, but he'll take it at this point.
The light ones seem to work the best here.
Yep.
They do seem to work best here. Jason Shaver's a monster, though, as far as bowling.
He throws it great. And, you know.
I mean,
Well, we were saying
There's-
too, like Derek Manson is always a good bowler, but him and Jason are two totally different lineups and everything when they bowl too. But they both seem to never miss very often.
It does feel like every time you watch them throw a shot, they're striking.
the thing with Jason is he can't really throw straight up the boards. He's got to come across the middle. I mean, right there.
Traditionally, you think a lot of lefties are more, you know,
Yeah.
direct,
More straight up.
You know.
He just threw 18 left.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, he can get in and play fourth arrow, fifth arrow as a left-hander.
You better
It's
believe
impressive.
it. Very impressive.
Brian's got to go right now if he wants
Yeah.
to stay in this match. He's still going to need some help. But it's a good shot.
Speaking of, wasn't Brian Jones from Granite City, or am I thinking?
Yeah, Brian, we bowled together at Cottonwood. He was an Illinois side.
Yeah, I was
you know,
going to
when
say,
we
I
were
remember him
juniors.
always being in
Yep.
juniors over there.
Yep, he was Illinois side. I gave him a little shout out earlier for being a sponsor here of
Yeah.
the event. So.
Yeah, he's really made a go with his
Oh, he's-
mortgage stuff.
Super simple mortgage lender, does a great job. I mean, knows his stuff
Yeah.
forward and backwards. So highly
my
recommend
gosh.
any bowler that's out there looking for you know, even just to have a conversation about, you know, your mortgage or a refi or new purchase.
This weather's got my COPD all screwed up.
Well, you probably didn't hear it earlier. I just thought this was cool. So Jason, the one camera guy that works with Tom, that's always, he actually used to work on that live rescue show. How cool is that?
Really?
For reality TV. He was in Sacramento for 6 months. I was like,
Wow.
I don't know. Live PD was like our show every Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah, that was kind of, I mean, it was like super popular for a while. It had like kind of a shorter but like very popular run. So
Until the police situation
yeah.
stuff started.
I lived it. I don't need to watch it.
Man.
No Carrie Larry.
It's so frustrating though when you get that far and then you're just done. That's
yeah.
why I said I felt bad for Brian, because he bowled so well and then he gets to the end pair, and let's be honest, even if you know you threw bad shots, you're also going to blame it on the end pair.
End pairs are
They're-
not typically
No.
your best friend. Yeah, Jason's just locked in right now.
Yeah. Although anything could happen because the ninth frame.
That is true. Brian's still got 250 left.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he fouls twice, 4 times in a row, I mean.
Yeah, but you know, I don't know how. Oh
Yeah,
well.
it's over.
I mean, how many times have we seen people go 4 through the middle?
It happens from time
One
to
of the
time.
pros actually picked that up.
Yeah.
That was Norm, I think. Yeah, Norm did on TV. just a couple weeks ago. Ah,
So it looks like we're going to have
Michael Hottie
Hottie
versus
Schaefer.
Righty versus lefty. Nobody can complain. Oh, and now you know what you have to say? Righty versus lefty and no two-handers. That's the third one.
Put the asterisk by it.
Put the little asterisk.
I'll tell you what, like, I know that's a hot topic and everything, but I just feel like with this game, this sport, we need all the people doing it that we can. And if young kids nowadays have found a better way or a more entertaining way to bowl, and that's the way they want to do it, I'm all for it. Let's get as many people bowling as we can, rather than find ways or reasons to exclude them. Let's find a way to bring them in. So
the only thing though is the USBC has to be better. Jacob Buttriff was saying, no, it wasn't him. Somebody else was saying. Maybe it was Sean Rash. No, it was Anthony Lavery Spar. The Purple Hammer issue.
Right.
So Chad Murphy, like at one of the tournaments, pulled all the Purple Hammers because they were too soft. Because there's a hardness level that it has to be.
It has to be at least 76.
Okay, so he pulled them all. Well, he gave them all back.
Yeah, I don't love some of the. I feel like the USBC with some of the rules right now, they're rolling out there. They're making rules for the top couple percent or 1% of the bowlers.
They've
that
always
have
done that.
It really has zero impact on most of us that are just out here bowling in our leagues or weekend tournaments and things like that. The weight hole rule, things like that. And that's just another way to inconvenience bowlers and drive people. I don't want to say drive them away, but
I know.
If you get somebody that's like, well, what do you mean I got to go get my ball plugged or get a different ball in order to bowl? I'll just stop bowl. So.
Although the only thing I will say is, because Bobby Bond said this to somebody, because he was like, we're bowling a tournament, you can't have a ball like that. It was Justin Hatcher. And he goes, what? And Bobby goes, you've had 5 years. So in that instance, they did give a 5-year warning.
I know that that situation came up on Tuesday nights in the league I bowl at down at Plaza. Robbie Spentner's team, they needed a bowler or two, and so Mike and Jerry Crump wound up bowling. Well, Mike hasn't bowled for several years.
Oh, yeah.
So Mike came out. Mike had no idea that you weren't.
Yeah, he hasn't bowled.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to have weight holes anymore or anything like that, and it's just it was a little shocking for him to.
Yeah, like oops. So, it's not really a bragging thing, but it's kind of funny that the streak has kept going. There still has yet to be a 300 game in this tournament. Second week.
Jason, what did he? Was that earlier tonight? He had another front 10 earlier
as
well. Yeah.
So it's going to be Jason Schaefer against Mike Hottie.
Lefty versus righty, no twosies.
Now the problem with the USBC and the ABC has always been they pay more attention to the top 3 to 5% and forget the people paying the bills.
That's true. I mean, most of their revenue has
I've complained to them and complained to them and complained to them for the 8 years that I was a director.
Right. Yeah.
And
speaking of what you were saying, Dave Robert here. So what's the streak for people having issues with the U.S. Open? How many years now? There's always something. Equipment, scores, payout, venue.
What happened today? I only saw the first match tonight.
I saw the final one.
I saw the second one, part of the second one.
There wasn't really any drama in the first match. That was.
Oh, Eddie said his argument was the TV pair was not in play all week. That does make a huge difference.
So it wasn't a pair that they bowled on all week and then.
So everybody came in fresh. It was fair.
Yeah, but think about it. If you compare it to like golf,
I don't care.
You don't skip a hole.
It doesn't matter. It leveled the playing field. Whether, all right, let's say they bowl on 9 and 10. That's the lanes they were going to bowl on. You're in the finals. You bowled like crap on that pair. The person you're bowling against bowled great on that pair.
Right.
That's going to get in your head. Now, you get into a situation where there's nobody bowled on it. It's a level field.
I could see both sides.
I could agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would think it would make more sense to bowl on a pair that had been used that week, but at least it's a pair that nobody.
I mean, I agree. It's an even playing field, but
Yeah.
it depends on how you see it. So Michael Hottie, the right-hander, versus Jason Schaefer,
The left-hander.
the lefty.
What's the winning number here, Craig? What do you got to get to win this?
We should
match?
call Jason the lefty from LA or Arnold. Well, I don't really know if it's lower. I just know he's from Arnold. Yeah, what do you think the scores are going to be?
They're going to be tough because both of them are striking like there's no tomorrow.
I
I think
say
you're going to need at least 279 to win.
279.
I think at 250, but I also think it'll be less than 10 pins between the two. Oh, underlane?
They had a little flare up with the underlane ball return on this pair earlier tonight, so hopefully it's nothing serious.
Underlanes are the worst, though. That's when you get smashed fingers.
Especially if there's a bowling pin stuck in there and you can't figure out how the hell
Yeah.
it got in there.
There's an old mechanic that used to work here, rest in peace, Stevie Bunk, that he tried to take a peek into the underlane one time and timed it poorly.
Oh.
Yeah, took it in the forehead. So
Ah.
yeah.
He's not the first.
Tim's coming out to help. Waiting
Yeah,
on an
I don't know
underlane.
what the answer is with the USBC and I almost feel like they need to consider having, if they want to have a lot of these rules, with hardnesses and the weight holes and the finger holes and I don't. That's fine for the national tournament and things like that if you want to do it, but let's lighten up on league bowling a little bit and make it easier for people to bowl rather than more difficult. So.
Especially, too, some of the bowlers, they can't afford all the high equipment and the bowling shoes, and, they can't do all that.
And it's a convenience thing, too. I mean, there's literally some people that, if you inconvenience them enough, they will just say, never mind, I won't bowl. And you'll never get them back. Once they quit, it's hard to get them back.
Because I also think we don't know the difference because we've done it our whole lives, but it always cracks me up when I hear, people at work that don't bowl. They're like, you bowl the same day every week? Yes. At the same time? Yes. It's the weirdest thing to them because they're used to oh, I'm going to play golf this Saturday at noon. Then I'm going to play next Sunday at 4.
Right.
I'm like, no, it's the same time every week.
It's a tough thing to understand, especially in the length of the leagues.
Oh, yeah.
Which has always been just what we just took it for
We
granted.
didn't know.
But it's hard to get new bowlers to commit to.
I'll tell you a true
35
story
weeks.
about that, too.
Looks like he
We
switched
were-
balls.
Yeah, I think something gets out of the lane a little more.
Yeah.
We went to National, and I forget who the guy's name was. He was their parliamentarian. And he said, we want all your city tournaments 100% handicap from the highest average in your association.
What an idiot. That's not handicap then.
And my comment to him was, I said, no. And I said, I'm not ruining my tournament because of what you decided is the best.
Right.
You want to do 85, 90%? Fine. But it'll be from 220, not 258.
Yeah.
Because they don't bowl your tournament anyway.
Well, I hate to say it, it should always be 80% because 100%, a 150 bowler just has to pick one more spare. That's all. It's
Well,
not fair.
Dale
is definitely
Couture
gonna be
got up after me. And you had to state your name and what association. And he goes, Dale Couture, St. Louis. And that's how he talked. He says, now let me understand this. He says, you want us to have 100% handicap in our tournaments? And he says, yes. He says, why is the national tournament scratched then? Thank you for your question. Next question. And everybody in the room said, tell me the answer. And he refused. He says, it's over. And he walks out.
Speaking of the USBC making poor decisions, because it would not be a good decision today, they went one year, I don't remember what it was. Guess who the guest speaker was? Giuliani.
Oh, that was Reno.
Yeah, that would not go over well today.
Rudy's a little more polarized than he was maybe like 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
Yeah, that was about 20 years ago that we had it.
At that point, he was America's mayor. Like,
yeah, because he went through 9/11.
Yeah, I mean, the guy did a great job.
And that's what I was talking to him about is 9/11.
Yeah.
They let us interview him. Not unlike Jerome Bettis. They wouldn't let us talk to him.
The bus?
Yeah.
Smashed off to that high-scoring start you guys were predicting.
I know.
I told you.
Oh, yeah. When are you guys bowling? What day? What tournament is that? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, yeah, that is already the Super Bowl. It's hard to believe it's already February. Those snow days messed everything up. I know.
To give you an idea, when I was a director for the St. Louis Association, we had 41 centers. I think there's 19 now.
How many centers are around 19 right now?
Right, 19.
Yeah.
Well, look at the closed ones. North Oaks, Granite, Bowland, Strike and Spare,
Kinetics.
Fairlanes, St. Anne, Godfrey.
Did you say Riverboat?
Riverboat.
Remember Cottonwood?
Oh, yeah, Cottonwood.
Western Bowl, Cottonwood.
Magdalene.
Strike and Spare, do we say
Strike
that?
and Spare, yeah, I don't think we said that, yeah.
What was, what am I from? Lucky Strike?
Dick Weber.
Oh, yeah, Lucky Strike.
Yeah, AMF
Dick Weber.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is a little bit of a game changer. Because Jason...
Yeah, he just spared.
He went spare, 7-pin spare. So he's technically at a 279, but...
Would really help Mike to be able to pick this here.
Yeah, he's got the washout, but still he can only get... He would only get 276. Oh, that hurts.
Such a tough spare right now, and the lanes are hooking this much.
It's hard to judge.
Yeah.
Because he switched back to his hooking ball for that.
Yeah. Try and cover some crossover.
But saying too, it's always hard for people to understand. The full count is huge because, you know, like 3 would be 6, really, because it would count twice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's over.
I'm not calling it yet.
No. You know what? This is every bowler. I'm only saying this because I do it and so does everybody else. When you leave a washout and throw it out the window, the next shot, you tend to squeeze it more and yank it because you're afraid you're going to do it again.
Yeah. It's so easy to overcorrect the other way.
Well, that's why people miss a 10-pin right. They'll miss it left and right.
And then you're dealing at the same time with a condition that's breaking down in real time. And great shot, Jason there.
He didn't swing the last one as well.
Is it just me, or does his ball sometimes look like it's on remote control? Do you know what I mean? The way
it kind of looks like BB-8 from Star Wars a little
yeah.
bit. Like it's just missing the little top head on it.
But I mean, he doesn't miss by very much. It's the same boop,
yeah.
boop.
No, he's that accurate. Quite honestly, I always thought Jason would do good on tour.
Tell you what, the left-hander that can turn the ball, John Marcella has really shown what that
yeah,
can
ain't that the
on
truth?
A national level and out on the senior tour.
Yeah.
Now you got to see what got in his head. Because let's be honest, something's in his head.
He went back to the orange ball.
Yeah, he did.
Got in. That's a good shot.
But see me, I would be second guessing myself. Like, so did I leave a washout because I threw it out the window, or because the ball's not hooked? You know what I mean?
Elena, any truth to the rumor that Kegler's Corner is coming back anytime soon?
Wait, you know, we've asked about that. I mean, I said we should do a podcast or something is what we should do.
Yeah, if we can figure out how to set up a podcast someplace. Iggy said we could have used the studio, but he doesn't work there anymore.
Right.
Yeah, they switched over to.
They're podcast only now, right?
Well, not exactly. So they're broadcast over the air on 105.7 HD2, and then they also stream now on YouTube. And
so, but if you're in your car, you can't get it, right?
you have to have an HD radio in order to get it live over the air. But
I
you
don't know
can
what that
stream it.
means.
You can stream it online in
Right.
real time. So
Or if you have Apple CarPlay.
yeah.
I don't even know what an I mean, I have a 2022 Pathfinder, and I don't know if I have an HD radio.
Yeah, I'm not sure if HD radio has ever really caught on.
Oh, okay.
You know, as big as maybe some other
Easier just to play it through your
technological
phone.
advances. Yeah.
Them things are a little tight on your ears, aren't they?
I think my head's just a funny shape and it won't stay up. So. Sorry, what were you going to say, Lynn?
I was going to say, speaking of like the second channels and stuff like that, at school, at school they took out all cable, of course, because they didn't need to pay for. So Fred Schneider got me a little TV box. Eddie got it for me like as a birthday gift.
Oh, nice.
So I can watch TV. But you know what's funny? When I'm just like stuck there for conferences or just working late, it's so funny to see like 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, because they have like Dennis the Menace is on those older stations.
Yeah.
I'm sure Gunsmoke
A lot of
or
the
I don't know.
class-
All the
classic shows,
classics are on
yeah.
there.
The ones your mother likes.
Not gonna. The Dennis the Menace is kind of funny.
I used to get up at like 5 in the morning when I was a little kid and watch
Watch
Lone Ranger on
Yeah,
Channel
we did
11.
too. That did come on.
That's funny that you knew exactly where I was going.
I
with
was
that.
like, I remember that coming on at like 5:30.
That's still on.
Well, don't tell us. We might get up again.
Yeah, that might
It's
give
not
you a
on at
reason to get up.
5:30. It's on in the afternoon now
Oh,
on MeTV
I do like that channel.
I need some.
or
right.
FETV, one of the two.
And then every Sunday was Tarzan, and then Charlie's Angels, and then I did not like wrestling at the Chase, but Eddie did. I think that's not a girl thing back then.
Yeah.
Now you see girls that like the wrestling.
It ain't wrestling, it's wrestling.
I kind of moved on from wrestling around 12 or 13.
Yeah.
Good chat from Jason. Pretty much just stay clean.
Yeah.
I think he is good. Even good count.
He's got
Good counts. Good
he's
enough.
got what?
6 in a row is now the new 6-pack.
250. He's got what?
Craig,
240.
you did say 279 was the number, and
Oh,
he's
yeah.
got 79 left. So.
He might be Jason's biggest fan because he's talked nothing but the best.
We could just bottle this and call it the Jason Schaefer podcast.
Right. Well,
Yeah, that's
Jason
a
has
winner.
been a monster of a bowler ever since.
ooh, sorry.
Don't do
All I
that.
did was scratch my chin. I didn't know I was near the
Oh
microphone.
my God. You heard it too, didn't you?
I did. I was scratching my head at the same time, and I thought something I did inside my own head. possibly.
When you don't notice it, it's that close. Oh my gosh. And you know what? As a bowler, we all have been in his position where you are just going to rethink those 2 shots
Yeah, I was just
over and over.
Oh shit. Did you see that?
I did. We're going to
He
have to bleep
struck.
that out
yeah,
later,
bleep
Craig.
that out.
How are we supposed to explain that to the women and the children, Craig?
Well, since half the ball was in the gutter, sorry.
He needs all 10 to hit your number.
I
your
didn't see
prediction
that
on the
part. I
number.
just saw the strike.
He saw. He's,
Craig, I would like you to stop and buy some scratch-off lottery
Yeah.
tickets on the way home tonight.
No kidding. Oh, he's totally
Man,
kicking himself.
Just a tough one.
Gosh.
One time up there for Mike.
Nice shooting, though.
Yeah. It's impressive, especially this late
Jason wins again. That's all you ever hear.
289, 279 with the last 2 games here. So.
Yeah.
Did not leave
So
much meat on
Jason,
the
my
bone.
dad said he thinks it's going to take 279 for the person to be the winner, and I'm like, no way, it'll be like 250 and within 10 pins. Well, he called your 279. No.
Yeah, you're just a show off.
Yeah. That was rough.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah,
both
nice
of you.
bowling.
Great bowling. All right, well, I'll let you two wrap up. I've
Yeah, we'll
overstayed
wrap
my
it up.
welcome.
Yeah, we're going to wrap up. Thanks for joining.
No, thanks for letting me sit down
Yeah.
and talk for a little bit.
It's always good to see you, cousin.
Turn in your resume to Jay Randolph Jr. Tell him you're ready for them whenever you want to be
Hey.
on the morning after.
Yeah, I could be like the 12th alternate. So.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, you guys have a good night.
All right, see you later.
Take care, cousin.
Okay, so we're going to wrap this up. That ends it for us. Thanks to Kevin Abier for joining in. So the last game, Mike Oddie had 241. Those 2 splits in the middle killed him. And then Jason Schaefer just left the 7-pin for 279. So
And I told you it was going to take 279.
I know, you called it. But thanks for everybody that checked in tonight. We appreciate it. And just so you all know, the next qualifier is in 2 weeks because next week would be Super Bowl. I mean, the big football game. Technically, you're not supposed to say that. I remember that from radio. So Sunday, February 20th is the next one. So tune in then. I don't know that we'll be doing that, but we'll see. So
Not sure. But if Tom wants us, we'll do it.
yeah, we shall see. Okay. So I was just making sure there was nothing else. So Jason Schaefer's the winner of the top 8. And then who did we? And Cameron Doyle won.
Cameron Doyle won the tournament.
Won the tournament for this qualifying. And then Andrew Orff was second. So technically it's first and second to make it on. So thank you all for listening in.
And you guys be safe out there with the weather and everything else.
So peace out. I'm going to turn these off.
Goodbye.